11s this whole time. So
This makes me feel justified as well that I was so paranoid about the summoning circles, and then a bunch of bugs just jump out at us.
We are short 2 important characters.
Yeah, that's willing to be vindicated.
Who are the 2 important characters for sure?
Not bad. And Ripple.
I mean,
wait. Ripple didn't join the festivals?
No, he should be in my pet sesh. You know this one.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm assuming Dark's probably sitting in the bench that you were sitting on.
Okay.
That
works.
Because God forbid, freaking Ripple number 4 dies again, all because we need him to be a flanker again. We're fighting next thing we're going to be fighting a swarm of giant bees. Next thing you know, it's like, we need Ripple on the other side.
Ripple's our pseudo tank.
Pseudo tank.
I mean, what, you're up to like Ripple 4 at this point? I mean, you know.
Yeah.
It's always ass in there.
I mean, aren't you like on your 3rd Ripple?
No, this is number 4.
What?
Yeah, it's number 4.
Yes,
Don't you remember?
No, I do not remember. Wait.
He ain't done that many times. Come on.
Thank you. I thought he died twice. You're telling me he died 3 times?
I killed him once.
I'm pretty sure he's died at least 3 times.
Twice.
I think he's died twice.
Yeah. The bug place and then...
Because I don't think I had him out there in the forest with the insect. He didn't die during the Leshy fight. He didn't die during either of the Nilfits fight. So he died during the Centipede fight, and then he died in the library. So yeah, twice. He's only died twice.
Yeah.
Alright, fine. He's only died twice. Well, let's try to not make this a 3rd time then, if that is the case still.
Deal.
You have him in pet cache, though, right? Like the spell, did you cast it?
Yeah, I guess. Personally speaking, I thought I would just preemptively cast that when I wake up in the morning so I don't have to go through the whole incident ever again.
I mean, it only lasts for 8 hours, so you gotta be careful.
Okay, I will have to remember time.
So at night...
But you are correct, because if he died twice, he's still Ripple 4, so...
Yeah.
Ripple 3.0.
I mean, you might as well kill him now so he can be Ripple 4. Just saying.
No, he was Ripple 1 the first time. Ripple dies against Ripple 2. Ripple dies against Ripple 3.
Right, Ripple 3 currently.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Whatever. We'll just kill some bugs.
Yeah, let's go kill some bugs.
Yeah, let's get them. We already had initiative for him, correctly. Yep, because the big guy's going first.
Oh, yeah.
Giant Beetle's fight. Oh, it's going to be loud. Uh-oh. Oh, I got to turn it down. Oh,
Wait.
Jesus.
Yep.
Yeah, that is loud.
Wait, Giantscape.
I turned it down.
Do.
Here we go. Sorry about that, guys. I remembered right before it was too late. Jesus, that was so loud. Could have dumped that down and it would have been more impactful. Well, the big guy's gonna go first. I think the best thing that he's gonna do starting off Rockford is just gonna plow straight forward, just like that, right through.
Wow.
And I need a reflex save from Dancing Moon and Lizzie.
As you get trampled, guys.
As you get trampled.
Backflip.
Rhinoceros beetle.
Hey, that's not too bad. Gibson, do you want to go and use a hero point this early?
No.
Okay. 3, 3, 3, and 3. Got it. Okay. Alright, so that is a failure, Dancing.
Yep.
And that is a success, Lizzie. Alright. Damage comes out to be 12 bludgeoning, so Lizzie, you take 6, Dancing, you take 12. That's all it does. It's a 3-action activity to do that. And that's shitty. That's what it says it does. Alright.
Trample.
Oh man, they are, let's see, 5, 10, 15. This thing's gonna move up and then randomly attack with you two for its attacks. Let's see, Mariah, you're gonna be 1. Thinking about this all day. Here it goes. It goes for Cade.
I'm 5-footed, but can I react if I'm 5-footed?
Yeah, it's not like first edition where you can't.
Alright, then I will react. So my name's
Okay.
Wait, that was our first edition rule?
Yeah,
first edition you can't do anything when you're flat-footed until you.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, dang.
Yeah. Animals attack.
I know it's
23 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alright. Cade, take a whopping 2 points of damage.
Oh, I reacted. It just hadn't clicked.
Oh, you react? You take
Yeah.
no points of damage, Cade, and because you took... Wait. Hold on a second. Venom's, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because it'd be injury. If you take no damage, you don't.
Yeah,
take
if you take no
poison.
damage, you don't get injured. Therefore,
Yeah.
you can't be affected by the poison.
Let's go and make an attack 2 against you now. Okay, it's an 18 hit. Second.
Yes.
Oh, I was thinking, okay, maybe he's in a 19 because he's level 2. Yeah, he didn't start.
Well, I wasn't flat-footed, yes.
1 point of damage.
Now I have to roll against
Now you gotta roll a 42 save. These aren't bad. Oh, boy.
Yes,
Hey,
I'm
good
going
news.
to use the hero point. Give me a second.
Okay.
Shouldn't be a crit
Moonflower,
failure.
Take 6 points of poison, and now you're in stage 1 of centipede venom. That's all it is poison damage. It gets worse as it goes through the stages. That's his actions. Cade, it is now your turn. You're no longer flat-footed.
Okay, first action. Draw my new glowing short sword. Second action, identify the creature.
Okay.
So nature, I assume.
Yes, nature insect lore.
Yeah, I have insect lore, so unfortunately.
Hmm.
20?
20. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's a success.
I hope so.
I'm almost positive yeah, it's definitely. There's no reason it wouldn't be. Yeah, success. Giant centipede. I mean, you know what centipedes are in real life. This is just about the size of a human centipede. Very large one.
We can save, please.
I'm about to show you a handout. Hiya! Look at this.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Oh! Yeah. I don't want that. It rises
big.
up and it can be bigger than if it wanted to. You can stand up on its hind legs. What do you want to know about it?
We can save.
You can save his wisdom.
Gotcha. So none of us can. Well, actually, we can.
The good news is it's now 5-footed to you.
They are flat-footed to me for this turn. So I'm going to reach out and stab it with my short sword. I will do this non-lethally, of course.
Non-lethally. Okay.
17 hits it's flat-footed.
17 is going to hit.
4 points of sneak attack damage, is it?
No, it's always 1. Even though you have a -1, you can't do less than 1. You know.
Okay, so 5 points of damage.
Yeah, 5. Okay. He takes it as soon as you hit it. It's going to react. Bite you again. Do you want to react to his bite?
No, I do not.
Okay. Incoming attack. Okay, only a 15, so it's a miss. As it
That's a
does, it
miss.
steps away.
I do shout that out there at the end. Careful when you see that when you hit them, they might be able to strike back quickly.
Gotcha.
Roger.
All right.
Are these bugs too?
Not really sure.
I can't. Sorry, it's one of. I can't tell from the image. It's so bright.
They're supposed to be a little bit smaller too, because they are glowing a luminescent light. They're flying in the air.
Oh, I see.
I know what these are.
Okay,
Oh,
now
okay.
I understand.
Yeah, now we know what they are.
Really?
Get a Mooncap.
Alright, I'll command Darkness to support. He's going to come flank with me. And support. And my 2 actions will be to draw my bladed scarf and try to smack this thing in front of us.
Ooh, good job.
Nice.
Pretty good. Critical hit.
Good job. And it will take a -1 circumstance penalty to its attack rolls.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. That is not a critical hit.
Wait,
I looked
Even
at
flanked?
The, centipede. Even flanked.
We're in trouble.
So 6 slashing damage. You can tell that it's a little resistant to slashing.
Oh.
Not by much. You did more than half. A little resistant to slashing. And a big old carapace on it.
yeah, it's almost got a thick hide, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably got a credit, you know.
So now we got this first little guy here. He's going to run up as you are the first person to swing at flank with you. Yay! Oh, come on. Bring up your character sheet. What are you doing? Alt up a cliff. There we go. Oh, that does. It flies up, lets out a bright flash of light. I need a fortitude save from Cade, Dancing Moon, and Lizzie.
Son of a bitch.
Dang.
Oh my God.
I will hero point.
Keeping. Nice.
Pretty good. Okay, you all are fine. Whatever that was supposed to be. Okay, so as it does that, a light goes out. The bulb blue.
Hmm.
And then make lighting off. Save. Okay, there we go. And he's gonna bite it. Dancing Moon's flat foot. Yeah. 16? Question mark.
Miss.
To your flat foot.
Oh, it's my flat foot is probably exactly a hit.
Probably. Wait for the
Yeah,
full answer.
minus
I
2,
don't know.
right? Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly a hit.
Actually hit 2 points of piercing. Eat it and like it.
I love it.
Thank you. Okay. It's now Lizzie's turn.
Okay. We're going to try to push this little creature off of Mooncap.
Okay. Pushing the little creature off of Mooncap. Are you keeping?
Keeping.
Failure. You go to try to put your hands up on it and it kind of flitters out of the way.
Okay, we're going to make a wall illusionary object towards right here.
Smaller burst than that, just so you know.
Should be 40 feet, right? It's a 20-foot
but you know,
burst.
double diagonals.
Well, it's a spell, so it doesn't matter, right?
Oh, it does. You still measure diagonals the same way for spells. So that's technically a 20-foot burst, if I think I am correct, for a wall. Yep.
Yep, okay. Cool. And that is my turn.
Look the spell, so it's in the list. Wiki, turn it offy. And it's now for the other beetle who's going to move up. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Lit her up. Damn, I wish it could be more people. It's going to do it again. This one's also going to blow its bowl. Busy dancing, roll another fortitude save. Okay, you both are fine. It's going to make a single Needles back attack against Lizzie. And it was. Okay, I've got a 19 to your 5 foot, Lizzie.
19
Assuming
hits.
that It's okay. Take 3 piercing.
Ow.
It's now Mooncap's turn, or Moonflower's turn.
Okay. Assessing our situation, we're being attacked by wild bugs. A damn Tuesday all over again.
Wednesday already.
Alright. Alright. I'm going to. Wait a minute, just making sure because I don't kill anybody. Or at least attempt to kill anybody.
Like Mariah.
Sorry you don't know how to dodge, Lizzie.
Ow.
I appreciate Lizzie's wall. Please do not.
Yeah, I can, take that down if you want.
No.
No.
No, we don't know it's real or not, though.
But I did cast it, so I could take it away.
Alright, so, just asking. But.
Sure. They're all pretty nasty.
I think killing the little ones would be easier.
Beneficial.
Yeah, less bugs to deal with. We know. Yeah, it's going to take a long time to kill the big bugs, so kill the little ones first. Oh, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay. So we were thinking about killing the little ones first because the big one is going to take a while.
Okay, got it. And just to make sure, I'm pretty sure this won't kill you. Yes, this will not kill you. Before I do that, did it pop up? Okay, yeah. I like to do summon animal with my animal stand. Wait a minute. I wouldn't have that actually equipped, so I want to equip it. Yeah, I would equip it, and then I would actually go and do produce flame onto here.
Oh, it's 3 actions then.
Which, where's that? Man, I missed.
Oh, yeah. For only 3, 6 damage in Babby. Yeah, that's a pretty bad miss. Alright. Centipede's here. Oh, man, we should have done that. What's Centipede gonna do now? Let's move his speed. Oh, my. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Did it pass through the wall?
No, it ran around the wall.
Okay.
It's gonna run up here and bite you, Lizzie. Yeah! 18 to your flat foot.
Hits.
Alright, that is 2 piercing. And a fortitude save.
Don't get poisoned. Don't get poisoned. Ooh, that's a 5.
Are you going to reroll it or are you going to keep it?
We're going to reroll it.
Reroll it? Alright.
Oh, no.
I'd love to see it.
You are now poisoned. Lizzie? Oh, speaking of which, Cade, when you did your turn, roll your fortitude save. I forgot about your poison.
I did, didn't I? Or no?
You did for when he bit you, but then you had a turn, and then you had to roll it again.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
That's the number I was looking for.
At least fought out of your system temporarily. But Lizzie here is now in stage 1. Lizzie, you're going to take 4 points of poison damage. Another one here. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Oh, and then bite Moonflower. 18 Moonflower knows a hit. Another 2 piercing. And then a fortitude save.
Reroll that. Slightly better, but not enough.
That is a phase success.
Oh.
Hmm.
Wow.
Mariah.
I don't like how these bugs have
There's no wins today.
They keep it too small. Yeah, I'll go after the 2 poisonous ones. I'm gonna electric arc these 2 right here.
Okay.
Alright. Please make your save.
I'm rolling them now. 18 and a 19.
Okay,
All successes.
They both get 3 electricity. And last action, I'm going to tell Cade, good luck. Good luck, Cade, as I cast Guidance on Cade.
Okay. Big Beetle's turn. Here we go. Let's start with a mandible attack against the flat-footed Nancy Mooncap. Yeah. 24 to your flat foot.
That's a hit.
14 piercing.
Oh, boy.
It's going to do a foot attack against Lizzie.
Ooh.
22 again. I'll say it again, but 22.
That hits.
Lizzie's flat foot. What's Lizzie's flat foot? Uh-oh.
That is, let me see. I'm pretty sure I'm 15, right? Nope, 16. So
That's a critical success.
we said 20. Yeah, you said 22. I was like, that's 24.
That is 3 critical successes. That is 4 bludgeoning to Lizzie.
Jeez, these bugs hurt.
So let's do then a foot attack to Dancing again. Attack 3. I missed 12.
Yep.
Centipede, here we go. 5, 15, 20, 30. 5, 15, 20. Moves all the way up here to take a bite out of Cade. You attack this. Okay.
Will react.
Okay. Mandibles. 23.
Here's a hit.
3 piercing. And another fortitude save. Okay, you're fine. It's 3 piercing. Cade, your turn.
Not what I wanted to do this turn now, but I'm going to step here. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go here or here. Okay. If I go, I think if I want to go here or here. Here puts me in a flank, but it also makes this creature may attack me instead of attacking Mooncap if I put myself in a flank. But
If you hit it, you can probably get its attention.
yeah. This is where I wish I had Doctor's Visitation really badly. So I step up to Mooncap and I'm going to Battle Medicine. I failed. He's not immune though, right? Or is he immune?
Yeah, he's immune.
Then I'll use my emergency on him.
Alright,
There you go.
here you go. 26 back.
Good job.
Almost back to full.
Alright, Nancy, your turn.
Alright, that changes what I need to do for myself. I'll reach over and touch Lizzie.
Okay.
You hear a little chuckle, Lizzie.
It's only 6 healing, right?
Yeah. Also, more AC.
Oh, thank you.
So you get back 6.
And +2 to your AC for this round.
Haha, try to hit me.
Command Darkness will attack twice. Jaws. And away.
Jaws is a hit, wing is a miss.
Okay, so 6 piercing.
Okay.
So 16 doesn't hit its flat. Okay, we know. It's good to know.
Yep. And then I will step out of the flank.
Where?
Oh yeah, there's a table there.
Into another
There's a table. It's a little broken, but it's still difficult terrain. You'd be in a front regardless of the step.
So then I will swing.
Okay.
Maybe.
Hits.
At least we're damaging it.
Oh, true. Yep.
Darkness falls to the floor. I'm sure he'll catch himself where he does, because you do not maintain his flight to be at a level to be flanking with you, so he falls down. He's on the floor of that hole. What if a trapdoor spider's going to reach out and bite him now? Right. Flash beetle's going to maintain its fly, and it's going to bite at you twice, Mr. Mooncap. Mandibles 1, Mandibles 2. Okay, 16 and an 18.
Both hit.
It says 6 total. That's it. Lizzie.
Okay, we need to get out of this.
Oh, I forgot to tell you guys something too.
Yep.
There's a couple of other things happening in the room. Hold on.
Well, I'm thinking about that.
So you see, oh my God, you see the professor swinging a staff to crack an insect's carapace. Teacher Ott's distracting a giant centipede with casting glitter dust, ushering several spectators away to safety. Hyperim leaps onto a giant bee in mid-flight and attempts to grapple it to the ground. There's a lot of other things going on in the situation too. So it's not just, I know they're standing here, that was just for the aesthetic. They're moving around, there's chaos. But listen to your turn.
Okay.
Just for the higher level NPCs don't just win the fight. That's what
I mean, they could with a meteor swarm and kill all the people, but they got to worry about.
I don't know. Last time he did that, he took out his own scoot. Well, I guess he took his own scoot last time.
Well, he didn't know that they couldn't hear.
They didn't know they were there. I know.
Yeah.
It's still hilarious that would happen twice, theoretically.
She's going to move between Cade and dancing. Excuse me, and Mariah. And
25
cast.
to get there if you're okay with that.
I have 25 movement, right?
I'm just saying it's 25 to get there because of difficult terrain.
Okay. And we're going to cast Daze on the little bugs in front of dancing. The first one.
Okay. Natural 20 for a 24.
Wow.
Really, Will?
Yes.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, poison.
Let's see, make another fortitude save.
Come on.
Hey. You're okay for right now. So keep going. This flash beetle's gonna fly up over the beetle to get. I can't. I ain't gonna do that. Damn it. I guess it's just gonna fly over here to attack Mooncap. Hey, Mooncap, that's a 16 and then a 6.
Hit and then crit miss.
4 total damage. That's all they do. Moonflower.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events unfolding right now.
And you want to have a line effect?
I do,
but you don't know how that.
Did you say mind effect?
Moonflower does.
Line.
Moonflower does.
I have
Yeah,
sleep.
you do Moonflower.
Moonflower has grim tendrils.
That'd be a perfect line right there.
Grim Tendril, the Moonflower.
I will cast Grim Tendrils on the gigantic stag beetle.
No. Why don't you? I guess you could do that, or you could cast it down here and hit all
Straight
5
line.
of these guys.
Oh, you meant like that?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
it.
like that.
How long of a line is
I
it?
have been slightly preoccupied due to
3 foot, yeah.
things, but yes, that seems like a much better idea. Going straight for across.
Ooh.
And hopefully nothing bad will happen.
Well, nothing bad will happen even if they succeed. Like, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I cast it twice or once. I guess,
Cast it once, I think.
sorry, the chat thing
Quick
will
buy.
scroll down whenever something new pops up.
Oh, that's happened to me too.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I tried refreshing. Same thing for me too.
Yeah, same.
It's probably roll 20 update. Yeah, like you said.
5 fortitude saves, please.
Crit fail.
It's not 5 fortitudes.
It is
3
one.
foot goes to here.
Oh, do you want to go up or you want to stay over there?
Can you step right here instead?
I don't know if he would put himself in danger to get an extra target, but it's up to him. But you did see that they reacted to bite, so.
I'm pretty sure I'm good where I'm standing.
Okay.
Alright, so I've got 4 of them. We have a 24, a 25, an 18, and a 19.
So they all succeed.
Dang.
Fortitude's one of their best.
It's
3,
almost
okay.
like the game's doing it on purpose.
What are these bugs eating?
Wood.
It's fine. It's still damage is damage.
Yeah.
Every single one of them. So
They just don't get an extra full on the cap and plus no bleed. I mean, I'm still getting the good damage, so everything's good.
Mhm.
This thing's gonna move up, bite you twice, Moonflower. Actually, it's gonna move up, bite you once. 26 to Moonflower.
Yeah, that's a crit.
Ready for this crit damage?
Yep.
2.
2.
My mind is blown. The whole world view has been shattered.
Now make a fortitude save.
Gonna re-roll that.
Down to 1 hero point already.
Not better.
Not better. That is a failure. We're now poisoned. Take 1. Take 2 poison damage. After it moves up, it bites you. You see it skitter around the corner. Another one's going to move up, do the same thing. Mandibles attack. Okay, that's only an 18, so I didn't do crit this time. So you take a whopping 1 point of damage, but roll another fortitude save. Okay, so it doesn't progress it, and it also moves around the wall. Mariah.
Is there something behind the wall? Oh, my.
Man, we're gonna need a lot of exterminators for this.
Call Gale Gribble. Was it Gale Gribble?
First
Yeah.
action, I'm going to cast guidance on
No,
myself.
he's too busy firing glass now.
Guidance on who?
Hurt myself.
With my +1, I have Horizon Thunder Spirit, the big boy. 2 action, let's go. Ha!
Ooh, good job.
25. I'll take a 25.
Hmm.
Are you targeting with this?
The big bug, you said.
This one.
The big bug?
Yep.
The big bug takes no damage.
Whoa.
Oh.
Immune to electricity, huh?
It's immune to electricity. That ends her turn then.
Okay, it is now its turn.
Oh, that's no bueno.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to make a horn attack against Mooncap here.
Yep.
Mandibles. Okay, that's only a 16. Oh, 16 is it. Damn it.
16 is. Yep.
Okay. This is what's very interesting, is I rolled very well for the damage. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong health. I was like, you're about to go down. It's 15 piercing.
I'm close enough to going down.
It's going to then foot attack the bat. 15 to hit the bat. I think I missed, though.
I believe that is a miss as well. That is a miss.
Then he's going to send another mandible attack at Cade.
Who will react?
Okay, I miss. Doing a lot of damage. The centipede is going to attack Cade. Yep.
Okay.
Here comes a bite on Cade. Hiya! 20.
You hit.
It is 1 point of piercing damage. And I need you to make a fort save. You got this. I know you do.
I'm not gonna re-roll it. I'm just gonna keep it this time.
I'm going to keep it. Take another 6 poison.
But yeah.
He's 6 of poison. I'm really real low on that. I think it's only a poison 1. Got it. Okay. It bites you once, and then you're going to see it run around the wall.
You better run.
Hey,
All right. So, question: when I use the scroll, do I have to use the same amount of actions to use the scroll?
yes.
Or- okay.
So you would need to draw it for 1 action and then cast a spell for 2.
Well, theoretically, the spell I could be cast could be a 3-action spell. So
Yeah.
Right.
If it's a 3-action spell, then yeah, you'd have to wait till.
yeah. So I am going to draw the scroll this turn.
Okay.
I'm going to. So I draw the scroll of so you know on that scroll of magic missile into my hand because of my free hand. I will identify the big beetle with my second action.
Okay.
16. I don't know if that's going to get it though.
I don't think it will. No, it will not.
Okay. And then I'm just going to stab this little thing that's been. Stab the one behind Mooncap so he can maneuver better. Obviously doing non-lethal.
Non-lethal? Okay. That's a hit. Beetle falls to the floor.
Okay,
Great.
good.
Perfect.
Alright, roll your fort save, Cade.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Okay. Gone. You go to Mooncap.
This creature, you said it fell to the floor. Is it out of the fight, or?
It might have a way to heal itself. You don't know. It's on the floor unconscious because you put it to 0 with it.
Oh, okay. I just was like, okay, I thought he was still flanked. I was like, wait a minute, why is he still flanked?
I will command darkness. I'll fly up to flank with me.
Alright.
And Jaws attack.
He hits you for 8 points of damage.
Oh.
Mooncap will then also swing.
Hitting it. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, you're hitting it.
And
Probably a good time to flee.
yeah.
At least behind me, so that like if I get hit, you can react.
Yeah, I want to stay within.
It's gonna go after me or Lizzie at this point, unfortunately, or your bat. But
I was hoping for my bat.
that's
no,
fair.
that will be a good.
These guys don't hurt that bad, so I'll go over there.
Well, and one of them's down, unconscious, so you'll have to deal with one.
Which one's unconscious?
Move over here.
Lizzie.
Okay. Let's see. Easy choice, easy choice, easy choice. 25 right here. And we're going to cast Sleep. This direction.
Sleep is a burst, not an arrow.
Oh.
You choose a corner and then it bursts from there.
Choose a corner and burst.
Yeah,
So
you
you're
want to
hitting
do
one creature with it.
Oh, yeah, I see what
Yeah.
you're saying. Okay. So there's no point in me going right here. Then I'll just do it to the big creature. So I'm going to roll it.
Don't have to roll it, but yeah, it helps. Alright, save and throw will submit. I got a 23, and because he is higher level than the spell, he critically succeeds.
Okay. And I'm going to cast Shield.
Okay?
They're not going to sleep, guys. Even though they have bad will.
well, only the one creature we know has bad. Only the centipedes we know have bad. Well, we didn't know the other
Yeah,
ones.
we don't know what the other ones have.
Also, we could have told you that one was higher level than us, but not.
And I don't have a flank for Mooncap anymore. It's gonna bite Mooncap, and then fly away. Hitables! Oh my god, this whole it not scrolling down is really kicking my butt. Oh my god, that's
It
a
is.
23 Mooncap. You have 1 health remaining because I dealt 4 damage. Oh. It bites you, and then you'll see it fly up and over the wall and end up about right here. Moonflower.
Okay. It is a really annoying thing. Alright. I'm gonna move here and cast Produce Flame.
You casting it on?
I'm casting on here.
That guy is on the floor currently.
Oh,
Right
he's
here.
dead. Oh,
Well, he's unconscious. He's not dead.
I didn't know that. Is this?
I mean, you
Jay?
didn't have to move to do that either. Produce flame is a 30-foot range.
Oh, no, I was trying to do that so if I can get a flank on him. So.
Oh, because you want to do it melee.
So wait.
Well, if you want to do it that badly, you can move up to the big one if you really want to.
It's weird because of where you're at, Cade. He wouldn't be able to because he'd be on the floor. He wouldn't really be flanking it.
Let's stand here.
5 feet down.
Oh, because the thing's not flying.
And hit the big
Oh,
one
with
Darkness.
either of these two locations would flank with darkness because darkness is up in the air.
I mean, I'll do that. Then. Wait,
Oh boy. Hey, your attack 23. Hey, that's a hit.
Nice.
Takes all 5 of the fire.
Perfect.
Oh, that wasn't so bad. Making through the rules.
Okay, Mariah.
I thought he was going to
Is
summon
it
a
flying
creature.
right now, or is it on the ground? The big
Which
bug.
one?
Big bug.
Big Bug's on the ground. It just trampled over everybody.
Oh, okay. I got
Leaving.
I got something. I am in this 4 square thingy right here. I'm gonna make it slippery. I'm gonna cast
Grease.
grease in the square that it's on.
Alright, it's 4 continuous 5-foot squares. You're just going to cover every one of its squares?
I was thinking kind of like this.
Okay. Covered in grease, each creature standing on the greasy surface must attempt a reflex save or acrobatics against your spell DC. Ooh. What is better for this guy? Oh, they're the same. Okay. Alright, that's an 18. What was the DC? 18. Doesn't fall prone.
And then I guess last action, I'll give guidance onto Mooncap.
Okay. It's turn now. I got nobody flanked, but you just did some fire damage to it, Moonflower. So here, take a nice, pretty horn attack. You know what though? No, it won't do that.
Boy, now the freaking thing's kind of shooting an annihilation cannon at me, man.
No.
Funny.
I'm gonna trample over everybody.
Oh.
Is it flying or is it moving?
It's on the ground.
It's on the ground.
So
Well, if it
everyone
moves,
make a
though.
reflex save.
No, if it moves, it doesn't have to move through the greasy surface.
It does.
So you
Yes,
don't
I
have to
have to
make
make a
an
reflex save.
acrobatics or
He
reflex.
steps across, doesn't have to attempt to check. Okay. Another save. Natural 14.
Oh, he
yeah.
falls prone.
No, natural 14.
Oh,
21.
never mind.
Oh. Dang.
Good night, everybody.
Well, you're unconscious.
Yep.
Yeah.
Needed a crit success.
I think I'll hero point that. That's pretty low.
Ooh, that's pretty low.
I'll join the club with Lizzie.
I mean, it's a 7. That's pretty.
So it's Moonflower, Gimpy, Mariah, Lizzie, Mariah, Cade. Okay, got it. Everybody's in there. Cade's the only one to succeed.
Yeah.
You take half.
How much is half? Because those matters.
Okay, half is 5 damage. Full damage is 10.
Oh, if I took the 10, I'd be unconscious.
Dancing Moon is a circle.
Unconscious.
9-1.
Yep.
That's as bad.
Yeah, we take 10.
That's all of its actions. Okay. Bam, 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 bam.
Wow.
That flash beetle's gonna be unconscious. Cade, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I can't.
Oh, Moonflower, make a fortitude save. Sorry. Greg, you're still poisoned.
Accurate.
Even?
All right. So I cannot.
Hold on, Moonflower. Are you keeping that?
Yes.
I take another 5 poison, and now you're in stage 2.
Oh.
This is fine.
I can't get Mooncap up, so one of you are gonna have to. Cade's gonna.
Mariah definitely can.
I'm gonna put up a wall, so that thing can't trample us again.
Cade's gonna activate the 3-action scroll. He's gonna activate 3-action magic missile. Yeah.
Okay. 3d4 plus 3.
Yep. $11 points of force damage. Smack this thing through my head.
It does take it. Like being punched. Alright, Lizzie.
I'm going to delay for Moonflower to do something.
Okay. Flash beetle, fly, Moonflower.
Alright. If only he had an antidote. Or new medicine that can get rid of it.
Well, I can help you with the poison, but I need you to get Moonflower up.
Why does it the one time I want to use dirt as medicine, it can't work?
That's for treating wounds, I believe.
Can you soothe a dancing Mooncap? I mean, Moonflower.
I need that. I got my own. Casting
Or herself.
online self. I mean, Mooncap is stable, right?
No.
Well, I got comfort. Good. Okay. Great. Now I got actions. So who do you want to? Do you want to kill me or kill him?
You won't die though. I can heal you. I can't heal Mooncap.
And I'm gonna put up a wall.
Alright, fine. Then I will give it to Mooncap. And hopefully I will not die instantaneously.
The way you die instantaneously is if you get crit and then you crit fail your save, your dying save, which wouldn't matter because I'd come before you.
Mm-hmm.
So I would have to critically fail to save you.
The battle medicine. You can still battle medicine you. I am immune.
And what else can I do?
So heal 6, Mooncap. You are now wounded 1 on the floor. Your scarf is over there.
And I'm gonna cast. Oh, just barely. I'll cast it. And I will cast Veil of Dreams onto the stag baby.
Veil of Dreams. Okay.
DC at
What's the
15.
tip that will say?
Jeez, we need DC at 15.
It's probably wrong.
Oh, wait.
It's 18.
Like the rest of us?
Yeah, it
should be 18.
Then +2 plus level. Yeah, it says your ability modifier is set to 1. It should be your intelligence modifier.
There it is.
Will save. I failed.
Oh.
Oh, it doesn't do any concentrate actions, but alright. You've got a dream of boobles on it. It is now Lizzie's turn.
Okay. Making a illusionary wall.
Hold on, before you do your turn.
Yes.
Flower, make a fortitude save.
Right.
Crit.
You're my Lindsay. Oh,
Wow. Actually worked.
Hey, you are no longer poisoned.
Veil of Dreams, though, could be working really good with sleep because, you get a -2 sleep effects.
So, Lizzie, it's your turn.
I gotta put the wall. Yeah, I have to. Illusionary object. And enough to where we can slide through here? Yeah. So this wide, or this big.
Okay. I'll have it there. What do you want to do for your last action?
Last action, I will... Okay, about to say. Hop down from the stage.
Okay. But
Wait, if I'm jumping down from a stage, is that like...
There's a lot happening down off stage, by the way. In your turn, which I should have had for darkness, you got to roll a reflex save to not take a flyby attack or something like that from all the other stuff. I don't want to put a lot of insects out there, but there's a lot.
Oh, I would notice that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff happening down there, but do you still want to?
No, I thought it was just safe. But I do back up right
To
here.
the edge?
Yep.
Okay, got it. All right. Okay. Centipede, Mariah.
Mariah does not like how everyone's hurt. So she's gonna risk it. She's gonna 3-action cast heal on everyone.
Oh, don't do that.
Okay.
Where's Scarlet?
You said it.
You said it.
Feel all the unconscious insects on the floor as well. Everything within 30 feet.
Oh.
The fight continues.
Well,
Let's
luckily,
go
only
through the
one
wall.
creature on the floor.
Let's go through the wall.
Those are actual walls.
Yeah.
The line of effect emanation still affect through illusion walls.
Well, now you know they're
You guys will
illusionary.
get him. Don't worry. Everyone gets back 4 health.
Fight
Well, now we know
continues
that.
for
Now we know that it's an illusionary wall.
Do you?
If things on the other side of the wall started to heal,
You don't know that.
The only bugs are up on the stage are the ones in the air. So you didn't see the bugs get healed. That's the problem. So you don't know that the energy went through.
Can I not hear things that the other side of the wall start to get back up?
From the floor below. Like most of the all the insects that were up on stage were the ones fighting you guys.
All right, fine. We don't have to talk.
Yeah. Looking around quickly as you do that, you can see that the giant insects are doing well with your intervention, Mariah. But everyone else get back 4 life if you don't have it already, including this little bugger on the floor. Yay! Thank you. Mooncap, it's your turn.
Smack
You'll
it.
command
Beat this thing up, yeah.
come over here and fight the crap out of that little guy.
Alright, he's gonna come down to the floor, right? You're gonna have to fly him and then land?
He flew over.
I would say he's gotta land because the guy's on the floor. He's flying up. Yeah, there might be a flank, unless if you're aiming for a flank.
I was aiming for a flank, but
Okay.
it's okay. I miss anyways.
Yeah.
I'll stand up and pick up my scarf.
Okay, you are now up. Big beetle move out of sight. Centipede, okay, and then... Oh, this guy, he's gonna take flight. Flying upwards. Cade, you're the last one to do anything, so he's gonna fly upwards, bite you, and then try to fly away.
Okay.
The mandibles bite. Hiya! 27. Okay, 27.
You did not crit me because I reacted.
Okay. 5 piercing.
I'll react.
Okay.
Alright, that's only 2 piercing then.
So 1 piercing. Are you going to make your attack dancing? Are you a paladin or you're a redeemer? Oh, liberating step. You can take a step if you want.
Yep.
I sure do. I sure would love to take a step, so I'm going to take that step.
Okay, cool. And then this thing is going to 5, 15, 30, fly up and kind of like almost be over the illusionary wall here. Hey.
Oh, I flew over the wall so I can't get to it? What?
It's flying up and over the wall. It's like at the top of the 20-foot wall here.
Oh, the bitch. Alright, I step.
Shoot it, right?
Heal Ginseng. Or, heal, Moonflower Gimpy. Oh my god.
What is wrong?
Alright.
Oh, never mind.
Flower is immune.
Unfortunate. Sorry.
Do you heal yourself too?
Hold up. I have... Let me see something real quick. I have... Feet. I was thinking continue recover. It just makes them immune. They're not immune for... They're only immune for an hour. Okay.
No, continual recovery is specific to treat wounds, not battle medicine.
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't matter. It wouldn't help us in this situation either way. And I'll try myself, yeah.
Okay. Use a hero point, and you take the 8 slashing damage, knock yourself unconscious.
I go unconscious.
Wow.
Cade is, and I think there's a critical failure. I think that's dying 2. Oh, that's for attacks and saving throws. Okay, dying 1. And your initiative changes to be that before yourself. You're indefinitely never going to have. I don't know how that works. Okay, and Moonflower.
Do something voodoo on that bug. We need it.
That's a very racist statement.
I would say stereotypical, but do your magic.
Stereotypical and words. It's again, that's a little between the things. Stupid mouse. Alright. So here, do another good shot of produce flame.
Go ahead. 18 hits. The beetle gets over the wall, and I'm assuming you're not doing non-lethal, right? You're doing lethal to kill and hurt this thing?
No, I was doing non-lethal.
You are doing non-lethal? Okay, that would be a miss.
God dang it.
1 action left.
Okay. Am I allowed to use this to stabilize Cade?
It's a 2-action activity to do administer first aid. Plus, you would need to also cast that first, which would be an action. So you could have done that then. You can cast it now to last for 10 minutes and get ready to stabilize them next round.
Well, I can't do it now because it is a 2-action.
Yeah, the 2-action activity to do administer first aid.
Okay, well then, yeah, that's going to be a no-go for that.
But you have 1 action left. What are you going to do for the 1 action? You could cast this.
I mean, I'll still cast the heal blaster.
Okay, alright, we move on to Lizzie.
Alright, Liz is gonna cast Daze.
Okay. We'll see incoming. I got a total of a 19.
Dang it. Yeah.
It still takes some damage.
Not the damage I wanted to take.
Yeah, but they're just running away at this point. He went to knock 1 out.
Yeah. Well, Mariah could knock it out. Hopefully non-lethally. And not hit us too.
Well, you would have if it wasn't healed for 5 HP.
That too.
Yeah, what do you do for your last action, Lizzie?
there's still things going on, so I can't push it. Just raise a shield.
Your shield's not drawn.
Oh, I meant like cast shield.
Oh, cast shield, got it. Mariah.
Okay, non-lethally, you say. Ray of Frost non-lethally. So minus 2 to
your
this.
attack.
Oh god. I missed probably.
You miss, unless you want to use a hero point for it.
No. I guess last section I'm gonna start running after it. Okay, get back here.
So you get like here? Yeah, gotcha. Alright, Dancing Moon, your turn.
I'll move up
Okay.
in front of Mariah.
Alright.
Don't see anyone.
Nope.
I'll move again.
Okay.
Here. And command darkness to join me.
Okay.
You will fly over here.
Okay. Nobody does? That's it?
That's it.
We're going to see this beetle fly up and over the wall. All three of his actions going back into one of these holes and out of sight. Cade, make a recovery check.
Nice.
You're just stabilized, and with that, he can drop out of initiative. I don't think you guys are going to chase these things into dark tunnels, right?
Not the plan.
No.
I mean, are we sure? Come on.
I mean, maybe Moonflower, but no.
There's no laughing in this audio track. Let's see, I can't remember.
That sounds like a Lizzie thing.
Crawling into dark holes.
Yep.
I mean, you crawled in a dark hole with me too, the pub wonkies.
Yep.
So that's a
Team
us
small.
thing.
You're the only small people, so by default you had to.
Yep.
Grid, you guys remember, is the insect expert, quickly examines any insects left behind, which weren't from you, but left behind by the bottom side, because a lot of them were also doing non-lethal stuff and knocking them out. But the AoE heal kind of made the fight a little more hard-pressed. But she observes out loud, she goes, these insects don't work together naturally. They must have been compelled to attack. The Professor, Mafika, and Zuma nod quickly, hearing that, and immediately begin to dart into some of the tunnels where some of the insects escaped to finish off any fleeing insects that they could find. Kulu speaks up to you and says, initiates, or rather, he corrects himself with some pride, attendants, go ensure that everyone made it to safety outside the auditorium. After that, head back to your dormitories and rest. Recover from your injuries.
Yes.
Okay, Professor.
Okay.
Sounds
Sure.
like carry me.
Rest assured that more experienced students in the Magambia and the teachers will conduct a full investigation into the cause and extent of this strange attack. Your concern should be studies going forward and your safety.
And anyone heal Cade?
Moonflower, do you need help healing Cade?
I have dirt I can rub on him, yes.
Doesn't
I'm sure he'll
you can
appreciate
treat
that.
wounds.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
You're gonna get back to the dorm unit.
I don't think there's any dirt on the stage.
I
Nice.
can do it back to the. I gotta do it now since the healing plaster. I just made some now. Otherwise, I gotta make some like 10 minutes.
It won't take you 10 minutes to get back to the dorm. Holy shit.
Oh well, fine. All right, I'll just drag him back to the dorm. All right, someone help me get back to the dorm.
You know what? I'll just cast my last level heal on him. He doesn't want to be dragged.
I mean, don't go out of your way to get me up or
7
anything.
health, too late.
It's fine.
You're wearing your nice shirt. I don't want it to get ruined.
Appreciate it.
Well, that was exciting.
Ooh, who knew bugs were so dangerous?
That adventure had every.
It's almost like I just had a conversation about this not a couple months ago. I have a feeling it's having to do with those summoning circles we found the ambient magic in the Magambia is doing something.
Oh.
I know it.
But we only saw the symbols where the Leshies were making their little armor things for the tournament. So why the stage?
Well, also the Water Striders were moving in odd ways on the water. They were making some kind of arcane symbols on the water as they were striding around.
Something's definitely weird with the bugs.
Wait. Is there any else weird symbols that we've seen?
You never saw weird symbols. The only time you ever saw weird symbols was those bark beetles were when they were eating the wood or in their path. Like, if you ever seen termites when they eat, it's usually just in, like, long lines. These bark beetles are like termites, and the paths that they leave behind end up being weird arcane sigils. It's not like just every insect leaves behind weird symbols.
Wait, I just have an idea. Do we have a map of Magambia? Or this place we're in? Can you show us where the different symbols, the locations we're at? So, Leshian Gardens, we remember that.
You've only seen, that's it. So, if you want me to highlight where you've seen symbols, bam.
Okay.
One place.
Wait. But we did see the little strange bugs in the water.
Guys, they were moving around in erratic patterns, but remember, he never made the check to determine if it was the same thing. He just saw they were moving in erratic.
Well, we're still analyzing.
No, Cade says that because he talked to Teacher Ott, and Teacher Ott said that he should have checked the thing and see if they were moving erratically. I failed to check, yes, but Cade said they were moving erratically, so Cade's assuming that's what he did.
So
these are the locations so far on the pink dots that I have where things have happened. Leshy Gardens, where the bark beetles are going kind of crazy. The dining hall where the centipede attack and all the mites. The water striders are on the speaker stage. The insects that were the silverfish at the tree stump library, now the tireless hall. Okay,
so where was the stadium that we were at just now?
So either something will happen.
It's at the bottom. Stadium's tireless hall. It's the last one I got up here.
Something might happen in the Heron Archives or the greenhouse. I'm thinking the greenhouse, and then it goes back to the gardens.
Or it turns spirals inwards.
It technically started with the dining hall, so it's really out of order, per se. That's how you guys took on the task. Remember, Cora told you to go and speak to, because there was also centipedes at the Spire dormitory too. She told you to check out the centipedes with Anchor Root, go check out the dining hall, and then go check out the speaker stage. Leshy Gardens technically happened after the tree stump library.
Right, but there was no bugs at the tree stump. Well, no, there was bugs at the tree stump library. So in order
that something happened, we start with Spire, dining, speaker stage, tree stump, Leshy Gardens, tireless hall. That's technically the path.
The point is, though, what we're trying to get at is that the power of nature here has been awfully off. We've dealt with a ton of fey creatures that have been malicious, which is not uncommon when there's a lot of nature. But then we've also been dealing with erratic, aggressive insects that seem to be swarming in more numbers and attacking people out of the ordinary.
Well, one thing that you would know with Fae information, because you did your research, is Fae have an affinity to speak in some insects.
Which is what I was getting at. Yes, I haven't done the research, but that's what I'm going to be getting ready to do to see that I connect the dots.
Smart.
So you're not going to rest.
Experience.
I'm going to rest today, but tomorrow, the next time we have downtime, I'm going to go do the research.
We look pretty beat up.
I mean, I'm going to break the rules and go out for drinking and then go rest.
Yeah, well, the last time I drank, I got addicted, so I'm good.
You can rest a little bit first, Lizzie. I can heal your wounds a bit before you go.
Okay, fine.
If you wait 10 minutes.
Sure.
And then maybe another 10 minutes. And probably another 10 minutes.
How many 10 minutes are we talking about?
When you cast Augury, you ask
hurt
the question and you get the answer.
You feel super hurt, kind of hurt.
I think a good beer would heal me out.
Okay, you can go bleed at the bar.
Yeah, I get battle scars.
That's not how it works. You tell typically, open wounds sitting at a bar, give me a drink.
Want to know how I got these scars?
Actually, Lizzie,
Not
you don't have to
scars, they're open wounds.
Lizzie, you don't even have to wait 10 minutes. I haven't healed you, so I can heal you real quick.
Okay.
We can all heal each other.
I'll do 20 battle medicine on you. There you go. There's 24 back.
That is all my
Forced
health
out of
back.
combat.
Out of combat's less effective.
I can't use it out of combat.
Okay, let's start a fight.
I think I'd still beat you
Yeah.
in a fist fight.
It says you can patch up yourself or not even in combat. So that says I can do it outside of combat.
Oh, no, I was saying, of course it works out of combat.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I feel like you get
I mean,
rolled.
See you guys.
There you go.
Thank you.
For the wall you built.
I'm going to go rest.
No problem. Thanks for healing everybody, Mariah.
No worries.
And-
This is the first time we're being nice to each other.
Yeah. I mean, we could have caught a bug if you didn't heal, but, lives first, then enemies. So,
Plenty of other bugs dead at the place, so.
and I think you're learning.
I did use my one scroll, and it didn't get to take out the
You
creature.
almost had that big beetle, by the way. He had 3 health left after
I
that.
think
Oh.
Yeah, he was so close.
I would have chased him down, but the wall was in the way, so I was like, oh.
Well, I made room so you guys could,
No, you did the right thing.
Yeah.
You
The wall
you
was a
noticed
great
that he was
idea.
gonna run.
Wall was good.
Mhm.
Because it would have
Yeah,
got
no,
he was running.
If the wall hadn't been there, though, I would have chased it down. But it was there. So obviously, I'm not going to chase it down through a wall. What I think is a wall. So
right, yeah. And we plus we didn't know it was going to, trample again. So,
yeah, no, you made a good call.
It made them have to waste an action, several actions to run around it. They
And
were
the
going to
second
try
one.
to. Yeah, they weren't going to try to freaking sense or anything.
And the second one made it so that one definitely ran instead of trampling and potentially killing us.
But everyone, if we're skipping time here, everyone waits. If everyone waits around, Cade will get them back to full.
I mean, you guys are resting. You guys are in your dorm outside of Lizzie, who's at full health. You guys can, yeah, absolutely. Treat wounds will get back your wounded conditions, but yeah, everyone can set themselves at full health. That's fine. I'm A-okay with that.
Got it. And good night. It is a long night. I need to sleep.
You guys are taking a break and resting and relaxing. You have 1 day downtime because summer solstice begins today.
Gotcha.
Okay. Research.
Hey, what do you want to look up?
Obviously, I would look up Faye.
how they're connected to bugs.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find a connection between Faye and Faye magic and causing aggression and insects.
Okay. Roll a library check. Library lore check. You have library lore?
No.
Well, society. Gotcha.
Wait, Cade doesn't have
I was
library
gonna
lore?
say because of the particulars of this Fey magic.
Yeah, hold on,
It's
I'm
not
going to-
Fey lore.
I have Faye lore.
I'll say it's not Fey lore because of the particular.
Okay. I am gonna re-roll though. I'll use my second hero point.
Right.
Fingers crossed. Nice. Better.
Good job.
The only correlations you're really able to find as far as aggressions go, because insects are relatively mindless in a way. They kind of work on one thing. This has a lot of similarities to a beehive that gets disturbed. Based on what you can tell, and that's how insects usually react. Is something that's triggered. Now you know that Fae can speak to the insects. At least they have an affinity. It's like empathy. I think it's called
Yeah, they have wild empathy, but
but for insects, yeah. So there's a sense. So if that's the case, then maybe because of the fact of what you guys did when you killed the Fae, it's the only thing that your character's thinking about. It's not truth.
Well, that
Because you killed the Fae.
If it's like a beehive,
I
then
don't know if
whatever.
you guys know this. When you squish a bee in real life, it sends out signals, like pheromones, and other bees
Yeah.
are freaking out. But because
Also,
you guys were
the
getting
the
lethal
other
with
thing
it,
I'm
maybe
thinking
that's
about
what
is potentially whatever these things nests are being messed with, and that's why they're becoming aggressive.
Maybe
They
we're
came
at the
up and were
nest.
aggressive, but then immediately decided to flee when they were getting wounded.
Yes, so that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. So
So
yeah,
they're not
it has
being compulsed for
Yeah.
like with magic, because compulsion you essentially will stay until you fall unconscious. So they're still in their right sound of mind, but they are definitely agitated.
Something is disturbing the bugs.
Yeah.
Theoretically, maybe if it's Fae, it's Fae. It could be because we killed certain Fae. Other Fae are compulsing these insects to attack us and get vengeance, perhaps.
I'm very proud of you all, by the way, for surviving that. I increased the difficulty of it by giving the new Mariah was electric. I was like, I don't want to add more monsters because it could be fatal if I add an additional one, and I'm not going to give anything the elite trait. I gave it 2 resistance slashing and then immunity to electric. I'm like, let's see if Mariah decides to break her meta and do fire damage, and that was all I did. And you saw it was just enough severe. That's what it's supposed to be for a 4-player party.
Wow.
But
we would have eventually won that fight, even with them running away. Like the big one would have went down probably the next turn because I would have pulled out. I was gonna pull up my scroll of burning hands and take it out like that.
Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, his reflex was not very big at all.
Well, even if it did, I mean, it's still. If it only had 3 HP,
Speaking of which, I gotta tell you all something very important. I might not like this, but you may. I don't know. Just please don't hate me. But you're level 3 now.
Woo! Wow.
Level 2 spells.
Wait a minute. I hate you. Now we gotta look at all our new spells.
Oh, yeah, I think I already have it. Level 3D.
Level 3, wow.
I am no longer a spellcaster.
Wait,
Yay.
quick question. Was there a bonus to doing anything to get more XP for that fight?
Was there?
Oh,
No bonus.
okay.
A quick question.
So we survived, and that's good enough.
Is it
Why
possible
is your
that
health not updating? Can you see that?
Yeah, everything's been weird on Roll20.
Level 2 cantrips.
Right, now, try out my new skill real quick. Perfect.
Cade, I'm going to delete your token. Right now.
Nice.
Okay, so now it's working. That was so weird. What's happening? It's not updating health on the screen. Oh, Moonflower, you're too big!
What?
Level 3. What we get? Did we get anything? Yes, I get new spells.
Super increase and level 2 spell proficiency.
Oh my god, finally. Invisibility.
Yeah, so
I can rob so many
a couple
people.
Of very important things happen with your class currently. The first, most important thing is that you get access to 2 spells.
Alright, so let's hide and sleep.
Just trade it out for a different spell.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If you don't want sleep to be your favorite, get rid of sleep, get it for a different versatile spell.
Mm-hmm.
You can do that for free because you can choose and change your new spells. So,
Or I should just say hide in 1.
you ain't got to say heightened. That's not how that would work. You want to mark it like with a star or something to know it's a favorite.
Okay.
Or you can actually just put in there where you have heightened +1. You want to say sick. It's not heightened +1 currently. That's not how that works.
So say what?
It's your signature spell.
Oh, signature. Okay.
You're going to name it SIG. Just SIG would be the best. That way you don't have to keep it up unless you want to put the word signature.
Mm-hmm.
What this means is when you go to cast the spell sleep, you then choose the spell slot you want to cast it at.
Okay, gotcha. Let me write that down.
It's like how
Well, I'm going to put that in there for you real quick. Hold on, I got you.
Okay, cool.
could cast Soothe at any level.
Right. So that's what
Soothe
signature
is a
means. I can
signature.
make any 1 level spell in that level. Go.
I'm going to put
Okay.
something in here. I'm going to click it so you can stick it real quick.
Mhm.
And this might help you a little bit.
You can only do it for your signatures.
Right.
Yep, your signature. It's off.
And I get 1 for each level.
So let's say you make illusionary object, or illusionary wall, or whatever your illusionary wall spell
Mhm.
at your signature. It means if you could cast it, no matter any spell level you have, for free. Like you don't have to have it as a 2nd level spell. You could just cast it as a 1st or 2nd level spell whenever you cast the spell.
Usually, for the best way I can explain it is, let's say that you wanted to cast sleep at second level, and you didn't pick it for your signature, we're going to have to actually get rid of mirror image or illusory creature, and you've got to learn it at second level.
Right. Okay.
The only way that you can bypass that is if you choose it as a signature spell.
Mm-hmm.
It's also not signature +1. It's literally just a signature. Because you can now choose what level you cast it at. As long as you have the spell slot. If you got an 8th level spell slot left and you want to cast sleep at 8th level, bam, you choose that.
Okay.
But only for your signature spells. You cannot do it with every one of your spells. So now that you picked your first level, now you said you want to do illusory creature?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so name it Sig as well.
Okay. Type in Sig.
And that is what Peyton used to do with his soothe. So he used to cast soothe at any level because he had.
Don't forget this either. This is a very important thing for your illusions. This is why it's really fun to play with illusions as this character. You do your focus spell, or if you cast any illusion spells that are like your invisibility, as an example, because it comes from your D&D background.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember what your first level spell was. Staying alive. What was your first level spell? Illusory Disguise. If you cast Illusory Disguise, you can either gain a bonus to deception checks for a round, or make a target take a penalty to perception. Every single time. Blood magic triggers every time you cast a genie-specific ability.
Okay.
And by the way, if their perception's lower, they have a lower chance to essentially seek through illusions. And if you get a bonus to your deception checks, that helps really good with your Illusory Disguise. Things like that.
Right.
It triggers all the time. Alright. Now you got to pick a general feat. I think you'll be good to go.
Right.
General feat, let's
see. What did champion get?
Find ally.
Oh, yeah.
So I chose blade.
Goodness blade, okay.
Yep. So now my bladed scarf is shifting.
Oh, gross.
I have plans.
It's a separate action, and you lose the reach.
No.
You gotta turn down the
shift.
two-handed actions, right? Two-handed weapons.
Yeah, so I can shift it to be something else with reach. Okay. Did you pick for your general feat? You picked the ride skill. You don't need ride. I will next level.
Why?
Because I'm picking up a second animal. That's a mount.
Does it fly?
You're gonna pick an animal companion from Beastmaster. Wait, second level. What are you getting for level 4? Another Beastmaster, right?
I am an animal druid. I'm picking animal companion.
It's gonna be a small animal companion though.
And for Beastmaster, and my class feat will be mature animal companion.
Okay, so they both become mature, but it doesn't make them large. So, they'll make them medium. Ride only helps when you're commanding an animal, and because they're your companions, you do not have to command them.
Oh.
Ride only helps for like wild animals.
Oh, okay.
You don't need it.
Okay.
It mentions for the minion trait that they automatically succeed in command animal checks, which is what that would do, but you don't need it.
Got it.
It'd be funny seeing you ride, because that's never helped anyone ever. We saw that with a pug.
It was just a bad circumstance finding a Chimera.
Create a version or
Really
log
bad
to
because
it.
animal companions die. He's have to spend so much time to get them back.
Also, I made my
When you
brother-
caught in a falsehood.
But I can shift my scarf to a lance, and then have lots of fun.
You sure can, actually, yeah. So just take the right feet. Do it. Just do it, because I want to see this so badly.
He doesn't need the right
I don't need it. Yeah.
He would if he went to town and bought like a horse. He would need it because it's on his animal companion. Animal companions have the minion trait. Minion traits you don't have to make checks for.
Well, just get ride, and then like you can get a pony.
He doesn't need ride. I'm trying to tell you that.
Listen to me. I was going to say he doesn't need it. But he said he went to town and bought a horse. Why don't you just go buy a horse? They can have a horse. They can have 2 other animal companions.
The horse could be like level 1 die immediately.
It was worth it.
Lower AC than any of you. True.
Okay, general feat.
So now I need to go pick a new general feat, but
Lie to me.
Like
Say
you're
that.
going to anyways.
yeah, that's probably what's happening.
I took Cade after me because I'm getting tired of being poisoned.
Something else to think about too for those who just leveled up to 3, or it doesn't work for you, Mariah, obviously, because your school doesn't go up yet. It won't go up until level 4 because you have that star next to the secondary school. But a lot of you had a star next to your primary, so it would now be equal to your current thing. Let me check here. I'm not messing with your stuff, Lizzie. Oh, hey, Lizzie. Lizzie, what that means?
What happened? You're glitching out.
Your Emerald Bows was a 2-star, and what that means is when you hit level 3, you become level 3 with Emerald Bows. And level 3 for any branch gives you access to dedicated attendant. Oh my god, it just got so much more complicated.
Yes, it
so
did.
You now have access to a whole new dedication for free called Moongambian Attendant Dedication. So now you get even more spell slots.
How many?
And you get healthy on spellcasting.
Tier 2.
I'm already lost.
Healthy on spells. You're gonna get a new surprise cantrip that can be either primal or arcane, and you can cast it as either.
Oh, perfect. I need stabilize.
There you go. Also, you're going to get to increase your Arcana or Nature to expert.
This is happening to me too.
Is it?
What's that?
Yep.
Glitch.
Your trait is
Cade, what skill did you increase to expert?
Society.
Huh.
So that's it right there if you want to see it, Lizzie, in the chat. That's what you get. You devote much of your study to Halcyon magic. You gain the ability to cast a single arcane or primal cantrip of your choice. If you weren't already, become trained in the tradition's DCs. With intelligence spellcasting, if you chose arcane, wisdom, if you chose. So if you're lucky, you're going to pick arcane, but if not, you go for wisdom. And you also either become trained in Arcana or Nature, or an expert in one of those in which you were already trained. So if we look, your Nature is trained and your Arcana is trained. You need to choose one of them to become expert in.
Ooh, okay.
Because you're primary arcane caster, I would probably recommend Arcana, but it's up to you.
Arcana would be a good one. I feel like Nature.
Nature? Alright. Nature goes to expert, and now, essentially when you gain this feat, you choose an affiliate with, but you're already affiliated with the Emerald Bows, so that's what it is.
Okay.
Which I actually need to put in that feat so that we know. And you can use it.
Just one more level, and then I'll be a dedicated attendant.
All our friends will help us study now.
What can I change?
Except the ones that help.
That.
The ones that help you with
Moonflower also. Moonflower failed. Oh, Moonflower's behind. Oh no!
I mean, I'm behind. Oh.
You failed your last check. That's right.
Ooh.
Alright.
Yeah. Mariah, did you go up? Oh no, that's right. Mariah isn't the one. So we have 2 people who didn't go. 3 technically. Cade, Mariah, and Moonflower. It means Lizzie and Mooncap are the first attendants. Oh man.
I was at 2-star.
Yep. 2-star for your main, right?
Yep.
Cool.
And unfortunately, we don't have the other Cascade Bearer, and the one that we do have, I can't use because I didn't help him steal. So
you said you wanted stabilize as primal?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm still typing.
Your innate spells. You want to do this for primal. But in this case, there we go. Ah, now it's stabilized up there.
Perfect.
You don't. You're not at level 3 yet. You haven't even gotten to level 2.
Well, I thought I was level 3.
You are, Lizzie. Moonflower is level 1. For school. This is school stuff.
Okay.
That does mean that you can cram your next one.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Stabilize.
Hey, nice. I would. I know, because if you succeed at both of them, you equal back up, but you got to put a lot of work in. I have 75 off. I don't know what would be open, but it's like I need to eat, but I need to log in and fiddle with it, or something, and then get relaxed. You don't have to put it down there.
Talking to me?
Yeah, Lizzie, I already put it at the very top.
Oh, okay, I see it.
If you put it in your cantrips list, it's only going to let us essentially use intelligence as your thing. So I put it at the top. It's not a big problem, but it is up there because it's something separate. You should get more Magambia and the Halcyon slots, and it'll be up there.
Cool, okay.
Okay, so I think you're good. Did you pick your feet?
Yep, lie to me.
Lie to me? Over Conflaborator? Okay.
Conflaborator?
Yeah, it's the one that lets you do just fainting and distractions with a lower DC and whatnot. So what Lie to Me does is usually when you're sensing motive,
yep,
you roll, it's against your perception DC, and in this case, it's against your deception DC. If you ask for sense motive, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to see if somebody's lying to me. Yeah.
You get pickpocket. Oh, level 2.
I think that was level 1. Let me see. Probably level 2. Yep, that was level 2.
Pickpocket. It's one of something else. Okay. I think you're good to go.
I'm hoping sleep is the
Flyer,
best
did you
option,
pick your
though.
spells? No?
Yeah. I chose to go with Hideous Laughter and Dispel Magic. Because at this point, I'm just going to have to just honestly pay to get the other spells for level 2.
So Cole, turn that on.
Yes.
Just making sure.
It is because it helps you. It'll help you save time and money to describe your spells. So.
Yeah, save your money would be really good. Especially. Oh, do we get more money because we're level 3 now?
No, it's the same thing.
Oh.
We get more money every month.
I wish.
Yep.
Being stipend no matter what.
You're getting 4 gold. No, Matt, you already got your 4 gold because I put it here every time I give you guys money. You've already gotten it. Cade, what did you? Oh, yes, right. You picked your additional lords because you're actually going for the theme of the campaign. I like it.
Well, that's why Cade spent those 7 weeks, or 4 weeks, 5 weeks, or it was like, I don't know, 7 weeks, yeah. I spent 7 weeks for learning in the kitchen to learn how to cook.
Did you pick Kenny Acumen for? Was it number 2?
Because I've been getting poisoned so damn much.
No, I didn't know what you picked for it. Okay.
Oh, I put it in the notes just for you, so Fortitude.
Oh, you did? Cool. All right, I'm going to let you go back to your inventory. You're done. Moonflower's done. Lizzie's done. Mariah, I'm pretty sure that you're done. All right, you did your spells the right way? Let me see what your signatures are, just for my own sake. I won't say nothing to anybody else. What the fuck is this? Oh, which one did you get from, Phoenix? Is it Flaming Sphere?
No, I got See Invisibility.
Okay. Because we got to mark your bloodline ones as well.
Gotcha.
Tech magic. Oh, you said your cantrips level 2 already. Good. Where are you getting guidance from?
Druid. Archetype.
Okay. And the other one is your, you also picked Stabilize. Okay, cool. I think we're all good then. And Moonflower picks your
Diplomacy
feet.
to expert.
What is your secret way to do toughness?
Oh, just add an extra 1 to the class.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to do it.
Yep.
It's the only one that
Perfect.
moves up. It's toughness. Oh, that's...
47
day.
HP.
We have one day, and we could even flavor it because it's not that important of a thing. That this is the day that you guys are essentially like reflecting on the past year, thinking the attendant, wearing the mask, kind of getting used to halcyon magic, figuring out things, pseudo leveling up mechanically. That can move us right into the next little bit of it. But before I do, I want our prepared spellcasters, which are Moonflower, to pick up what spells they're going to have prepped for this day.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy.
You pick all soothe.
As a witch, you have to choose your spells that you have prepped. So what spells would you prep for this day to move in some stuff?
Okay. Well, let's see.
At least it gives you more time to look at my stuff.
And then you pick 3 first. Now listen, it's rough. Witch is a very weirdly complicated class when it comes to preparing spells you get higher level. If you want to cast one of your first level spells at 2nd level, you need to prep it in 2nd. Make any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. It's just, again, still very, very weird. Especially considering, I got a lot of needed plan ahead of time.
Yeah, it's a lot of planning, and also because the way the character things work, if you don't think you're going to prep it in the first level spell slots, just change the temporary level of it to the right, to level 2. And then to the right of that, choose how many you have prepped.
Right.
Let's see.
I don't know about you guys, but every time I have this track on, I feel like I want to fall asleep because I love the sound of rain. Oh,
It's literally
So
ASMR
relaxing.
sleep music. ASMR.
it's just rain. I sleep so good when it's raining.
Cast it at high level. That means if I put summon animal, then
If you make it summon animal instead, you can choose what level to cast it at.
yeah.
Summon elemental, should I say? It's a better pick than illusory creature, but illusory creature also is pretty good when you have it heightened. I think. I don't know if it's
No,
damage
it's-
goes up.
Yeah, damage goes up, but after a while, it's not gonna keep going up, like summoning like a creature.
With the elemental one, though, if you do that, you get 3rd level spell slots. You'll get to choose if you want to cast it at 2nd, 3rd.
Right.
I think some elemental is a 1st level spell, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. No, it's 2nd level.
Sick. Make sure that you lock that in because you can't change those unless you pick new spell slots or spend downtime. Look at what Moonflower's doing here.
Quick question: if I'm in another room and I summon a elemental to go fight somebody in the other room, could I close the door and keep telling him to go beat up the person in the other room without having to look?
You don't see the person, so how do you command him to target somebody with attack?
Okay, so I have to see the
You can say
person.
run out there and attack somebody, but then you're giving them very detailed. The thing about summons, if you read the summons, it says if you have a way to communicate with them, you can actually command them specifics. But if not, they act the best way that they can. It's not as easy as like if it's a creature that's, for example, elemental. If you don't speak its language and you summon it, it's going to just do whatever it wants for 2 actions. Not as easy as commanding them.
Okay.
Creature can't summon other creatures. That makes sense. It has the minion trait, so there's no checks involved. If it tries to cast a spell equal to or higher level than the spell that summoned it, it overpowers it and it's destroyed. It uses the standard abilities of a creature of its kind. It generally attacks your enemies to the best of its ability. If you can communicate with it, you can attempt to command it. But you could say you can run out there, attack the closest person, but if not, you summon it, it's going to go and run out and do something. The thing about summon elemental is I don't think that you speak Ignin or Orin or all those languages.
I can learn it, right?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Not immediately. It's not an instant thing.
I mean, Cade learned his.
If you take multilingual, you could definitely learn it immediately.
Yeah, if that's the thing you pick this level, is multilingual, you can get it right now.
Oh, multilingual.
That doesn't lie to me, thing. That'll give you 2 languages right now. You could pick the language of air elementals and the language of whatever else if you wanted to have 2 of them. While you're figuring that up, I was supposed to be looking at flowers. spell list to see if they have spells. We're getting to the nitty-gritty. Is this, I don't know how you've done this.
What's that?
The way that you've done the daily uses here. It's like Augury 2/1.
It's level 2, and I'm using 1.
It's level 2 by default. That's the left number.
Yeah, that's the left number.
Yeah, and then there's 2 numbers to the right.
No, 1's on the left, 1's on the right.
There's 3 numbers total. It goes Augury, other, number.
Well, I didn't. Okay, well, to be fair, I didn't know what to put for the other, for 2 of them, since it's like I already know the level and I already know the uses.
Yeah, it's the uses. So it's essentially, if I give you 1 stick and you have that 1 stick, you have 1 of 1 stick. If you give me that stick, you're now at 0 of 1 stick.
Yes, I mean, I know how that works. That's something. In any case, that's what I meant.
They have any kids combos? Here we go.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'm ready.
6. This is just too soft.
Yeah, I might as well keep what I have.
So 2 Sues at first, got it. 1 Augury, 1 Dispel Magic, cool. And then, okay, I see it, got it. Again, if you wanted to cast Soothe at 2nd level, for whatever reason, you'd have to prep it at 2nd. So remember that, okay? You don't just have access to any spell level, and you have it prepped. Still there? Flower?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Good then. I think, Lizzie, what did you end up going with?
I'm keeping what I got. I can always change it.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Fit time. As the dust settles and those injured during the first masking ceremony have time to recover, Magambia's instructors begin the precarious balancing act of investigating the strange activities of the insects on the grounds, calming the students, and making sure the unusual attacks don't extend to the city of Nantambu. Awful. You are summoned 2 days after the event, so that's why I mentioned you guys had 1 day of downtime, essentially, but you didn't have to worry about doing anything. It's not that dire. You are summoned 2 days after the events of the mass ceremony to speak with Teacher Ott and Teacher Ulawa, which is Corid, nearby the entrance to the Argon Library as soon as possible. Is that cool?
All right.
Our people are waiting.
It's Cinnamon Twister. You can add those in there since that's so cheap. Cool. All right. Hey. Whenever you guys are ready. As soon as possible, actually. So I said that whenever you're ready. Get the fuck over there. Sorry.
Mooncap runs.
Let's go, guys. Oh my god, we're gonna be late. Ah!
Okay.
Cade unusually takes like a casual stroll, but he's still hurrying. But he's not like
Babe, it's raining. Let's go.
it's always raining.
Has it ever not rained?
True.
We
But, oh my
are-
god, let's talk. Let's run. Hurry.
Hurrying,
I'd like
hurrying.
to see the
He
moon
did not
sometime.
rain.
Teacher Ott and Teacher Ulawa stand on the wide stone steps. While Teacher Ott carefully reviews a sheaf of papers, Teacher Ulawa looks annoyed, the corner of her mouth into a sneer as she sees you on approach. How good of you to finally arrive, she says. Your little cohort is far from my first choice for something so critical to. Gorid, please. You hear Teacher Ott say softly but firmly, and then he turns to you, shaking his head. After your services to the Magambia during your first asking, feel that you are ready for an important task. Something is going on underneath Tireless Hall, and indeed beneath more of the Magambia than we first realized. We are sending groups of students into the tunnels that we have discovered in an effort to map them thoroughly as possible. One of these groups. Gerard points across to Tireless Hall. This is where the attack occurred. The lowest levels of all these buildings and the waves to the buildings around it include the Archon Library behind him. You found more tunnels. Many lead to old cave networks, now connected together by recent digging. Intentional digging, like the ones beneath the storeroom that you tackled your first or second day. Make it 6 of you. Teacher Ulawa picks up the explanation after that and says, I sent some students into the basement here in the Archon Library to explore and map the caves. It rapidly became obvious that this would be more of task than we originally anticipated. I went through that group and you are going to go in instead. If you even manage to make it back in one piece, she kind of chuckles grimly. But we will at least wait and see how you manage before sending in inevitable help. It looks like she's not too impressed with you. Teacher Ott steps aside and gestures to the library building. The first group notes that, or should still be in the basement, they did not bring them up with them. We can hope that Corey's hand-picked students were comprehensive before learning that their feet might get a little muddy and then pleading to be assigned a different assignment. Teacher Ulawa shrugs. Their skills were needed elsewhere, Takulu. It's up to your motley band of novices to pick up where they left off. Takulu adds, we will be making our own exploration in the tireless hall where we believe the danger is the greatest. Should you need to draw us away for anything, do not hesitate. But your task is before you, and ours before us. Ulawa speaks up at this, saying, your instructions are simple. Explore the caves beneath the Archon Library, map it to the best of your abilities, and handle any threats you can manage. Report back to Teacher Ott and myself, but only when you've completed your task. Consider this a test of sorts. And she returns to her work. Teacher Ott nods in affirmation and smiles at you warmly.
So you want us to go into a dark tunnel, investigate?
Teacher Ott nods in affirmation.
Is there going to be danger down there?
There's no reason not to believe that, Mariah. We have dealt with aggressive insects. Now we're going down to their nests.
Oh, okay. Mariah ponders and thinks.
I was going to bring something up before Ulala left, but it seems like we're not high on the priority list. I spent the day studying after the attack at the ceremony. I believe that it could possibly be that fake creatures are agitating these animals and insects, and having them riled up to attack, for potential revenge, given the slain Fae during our other ceremony.
Who are you saying this to?
Everybody here.
Oh.
And the two teachers?
Oh, Lala walked away, so I was going to say...
No, she returned to her work at a desk. Like
I stayed out loud. I can hear it.
She will save. I note about this. Aha, I think I'm close. Close! Oh my god. She waves her hand, like, dismissively towards you, and very rudely in a way. Premature conclusions are the bane of logical evaluation. I would find out what's happening, but that's not your task. You're just to map tunnels so that those who are more trained can get down there easier. We're not sending our best to also map. That's what your job is.
My apologies. I was only trying to be more prepared so that we can come back alive.
What she implied, the way that she worded that specifically, was theories are only theories. We need concrete evidence.
I understand that. But Cade was trying to bring up an idea that could potentially help us come back alive, but even if it's just a theory, we plan for it.
I mean, I get that, but...
No, I get why she said what she said. I'm just saying that's...
Well, Cade would know that the theory behind it is, like, maybe they're bugging him. Well, that doesn't solve any issue. You still have to get down there.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Stop
I
the
get
fade,
why she's
you stop the
dismissive of it. I'm just saying that's what he would say. But, sure. I think we should get going and map out this area.
Yes.
As
in right now?
Right now?
Yeah,
Starting right now?
I would think so.
Guys, my stomach's hurting a lot all of a sudden. I don't think I feel good right now, Mariah.
It's a good thing that you're here, Mariah. I think you're the smartest of the team, and we really need you to handle these maps. To hand you a set of maps.
Yeah, Mariah's gonna immediately oh, my stomach's hurting, guys.
If
I
you're
think I
not
ate something
feeling
bad
good,
yesterday.
go lay down.
She rubs her eyes. Fine, I'll take you to the nursery. Let's go.
All right.
I take the map.
I'll walk in. I think it'd be better if I just go to my room. I don't feel good, guys.
No, if it's this bad that you can't do important work that might be risking everyone's lives.
I can take the
Yeah.
Cade.
Sure.
And then Teacher Corey is taking you to the nurse.
Okay, I'll go to nurses and they'll go to their thing.
That's a shame, right?
Uh,
away from earshot from the teachers.
Before we go, do we have a lantern on deck?
I have magical
No,
lights.
Teacher Isaac, of all the magic, you didn't choose anything that would help you to see. Lights, dancing lights, nothing like that?
I did.
No, I dealt with more. I didn't think I would have to be mapping underneath tunnels. I took abilities to read and project magic, and the ability to shield myself should an opportunity come to attack me.
And shield what you can't see. You also you have several cantrips, but you prepped specifically shield today.
I only have 4.
Yeah, but you get to prep 2 of them, right?
Yeah, so I always prep shield and then usually read aura because we have project magic as we have handled.
You can stop by the powder pile and pick up torches if it's that big of an issue.
Huh. That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. I do have light I can cast.
Oh,
I have
that's also
magic
good.
Lights.
I also have stomach churning.
You're not here, Mariah.
Stomach churning even more.
She walking you to the nurse.
Man, she must have ate some bugs.
Did she get bit yesterday? 2 days ago? I don't remember.
Let's hope not.
Got it.
Well, y'all should
I
be
mean,
real
she
home.
has been quite sick lately, so perhaps that has something to do with it.
So you guys walk from where you are, because again, he's at the steps. Or the steps of the Tireless Hall and Notions. Or no, he's at the steps of the Erik Archives. And technically it's out here, it's where the staging area is, in motion for you to go into the Heron Archives. And they did say they got students in all the nearby buildings, and they found tons of tunnels. And because Tireless Hall was the area where it's really bad, that's where Zuma and the professor and a lot of people are in that area, but they're sending students on the map. And also as you mentioned, this is a test. That makes sense. So I'm going to go ahead and put everyone but Mariah's character onto the map as you guys go start exploring with no indication
Well, the reason why I was going to the powder pile to get a lantern was so somebody could go change and come back.
I know. Convince the better, Cade.
Now,
Do you still want your own lantern, Cade?
Yes, of
Really?
course. I just don't. I think that if something happens and magic is dispelled, having a natural source of light could be useful.
Oh, humans and their bad eyes.
Tell me about it. Oh, look at me. I can't see in the dark.
Let's go get a lantern.
not a long walk to the powder pile, but go ahead and you can pick up a lantern, and I would assume that you probably wouldn't need a whole lot of oil, but you might want to buy like 2 things of oil for it, maybe. Add them to the list, mark off your money for it.
Okay.
Alright, and what are you guys going to do for light while you're down there? I know that Nancy's got dark vision, I know Lizzie does. I know that Moonflower, I think you only have green light, right?
Is a belt lantern a thing? Or no?
No, it's not. You're going to be holding it.
And I can cast.
I thought it was.
Is
Instead
it
of
not?
belt lantern, it can be. The thing about lanterns, they got to be held to be usable, because if not, if you have it in front of you, if it's bouncing around, it's not going to help you see, because now shadows are going everywhere. That makes any sense at all. Now, if you're in a situation where you need to just have light nearby you, you can attach it quickly, I think, to a hook on a belt loop. But at that point, like the lights overall, emanation is only right there with you.
It's
And it
fine.
happens a
I
lot.
only use one hand anyway, so I can just light the lantern and then use that and have my other hand for my sword, so we're good.
Exception that would be light. But it doesn't even, because I would have to mechanically go in here and find a way to set up light so it doesn't cascade behind you. Because if it's in front of you on your belt, it's only shining, you're essentially blocking most of the light. one direction, and there's not a way for me to do that. But the best way would be to know that if you're holding it, it is provided the light, and if you're not holding it for whatever reason, unless you put it on the floor, then we'll probably reduce it for some reason.
Yeah, he'll be carrying it. He'll be carrying it this way because he has to look out the ruse. He's waiting for Scarlet Princess to arrive. So
you know the Scarlet Princess is coming.
Yeah. Wait, do you know?
He knows who she is now. So actually, he assumes she's coming.
We role played, and Mariah has confessed to Cade about her secret. So I think he understands what Mariah's trying to do right now.
Oh, I didn't know
You
that.
want to wait for however long it's going to take for.
I don't think it's going to take that long. If she's not back by the time I go run to the powder pile and get the lantern, then maybe not. But like,
No, definitely not. Only because you made a fuss about it in front of a teacher who's worried, per se. So what's going to happen is you get led to essentially some of the people nearby. They're going to do a full examination. They're going to realize and find out that you're not ill, that you were lying, and she's going to try to. At that point, I don't know if she's going to pass the check, but she's going to wonder why you're lying about it.
Ooh.
So they're going to do a medicine check and see that you don't have anything wrong with you. You looked fine until out of nowhere you were told to go into the tunnels.
I mean,
Expert deception looks pretty good right now.
You can make a medicine check, then they could be wrong with her, but she could just be like, "Oh, I have a migraine or something." Like,
They have medicines for that. Literally, a restoration would fix her. Like, that's the problem.
It's magic, baby.
What would end up happening, your best bet would be like, okay, well, you are indeed sick. We're going to leave you here with a nurse, and then you're going to have to sneak away at that point. Or you find out nothing is wrong with you, and then they let you go back to your dorm, but then it's going to be read off that Mariah was lying, and then that's going to be noticed with the teachers. So it's not a good situation either direction.
So
May
she can make
Mariah
a.
try sweet talking to the nurse or the examiner.
So we talk like how? Like, what do you want to say? Hey, I really didn't want to go mess with bugs. I was just lying.
Hi, well, I remember how I was telling you that I had a stomach ache? Well, unfortunately, it's not from the food. I think I'm just having really bad. And she closes the door. Girl problems. Is there any way I can get some, like, a medicine for that?
You know, Cord's also a female, right? Standing there making sure that you're okay. Because a lot of the students were taking damage from venom attacks. That's what they thought it was. And they're looking at you.
I think it's just really bad cramps. Oh. Is there any way I could possibly just go back and relax at my room?
Cord takes out a little pad, shakes her head, and writes something on it. She walks away. Potential repercussions for the future. Students are out here risking their lives to help other lives, so that the lives of Nantabu are risked, and you can handle a couple of cramps.
I can't. It's really bad today.
The woman here is specifically will cast like a soothe, which would get rid of things like that, and then like obviously you're lying about the cramps. If the teacher doing a mental examination doesn't really care, it's very much easier for them to just do stuff like this in the situation. So you're feeling better if you were feeling worse. But if you're not wanting to do anything, then absolutely. But she does still, when you're saying about these cramps, still has to give an examination, making sure, like essentially doing like a 10-minute check to see if you are poisoned, if that's the case. Because I think it's a 10-minute do a medical forensics thing. I think that's what it takes. This is a feat that maybe you can do shorter. So it's like a 10-minute walk to the station, 10 minutes to be checked on. It's going to take you a little bit longer to get back to the dorm if you're going back to the.
I think at this point I would probably, if the crew is ready to go, I'd probably go back to my dorms, change there, and then get to the Heron Archives ASAP.
Okay, so we're looking at about 30 minutes, guys.
Well, how long does it take me to go to the powder pile and come back?
5 minutes total.
Okay.
There and back. You're literally right here. Look where the powder pile's at.
And Lizzie's gonna be like, pulling on your shirt, like, Cade, let's go. What are you waiting for?
Lives are on the line. You don't have all day.
We don't.
It's funny. Mariah knows that she'd be very useful for mapping that. She's using that.
So,
I'm sorry. I'm just kind of worried about Mariah. So.
I mean, if you want to go to her, you can go to her. We can, all three of us go.
Being down one person is bad, but Cade is very helpful.
I mean, yeah, he's book smart. I mean, there's not gonna be a lot of books down there, if you know what I mean. But
There might be horrible creatures that he knows about that I do not.
that too. So yeah, we need you, and we need you now. So snap out of it. Let's go.
Really tried here.
I'm your girlfriend. You're in love with me.
I would imagine like, this is an important task. While you're waiting, worried, they would likely keep marching forward. So there was another group of students down there, and they apparently.
Yeah, I mean, I want Mariah to come, or the princess to come either way, but I can't. She's safe, and the other people might be in danger. So yeah, he turns to go. Unfortunately.
Finally, let's go. Woohoo!
All right, so Cade, you're going to be holding the lantern, correct?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to be adding some dynamic lighting to it.
So we know we're going down to a potentially dangerous situation, right?
Oh, they said that if you find anything, eliminate it, but there shouldn't be any danger here because all the danger was essentially chased away from Terrace Hall, and there are other people in the tunnels. You just want you to map the tunnels that were underneath the Heron archives. That's like your biggest thing is the map.
Okay, so who's carrying the maps? Or who's going to be mapping it?
Lizzie.
What is it to map?
Essentially, as you guys are moving through the area, to have a journal or whatever, and write descriptions or try to draw it. There's no check involved. It's just
okay.
I can do it.
That's fine.
Okay, thank
that
you.
was my issue because if somebody does attack us, I have a lantern. I can't have the map out too. I have to go in and grab my sword. And...
Don't worry, I'm a good artist.
1 second.
Alright.
And Ripple.
I'll be here with Ripple. Don't worry.
Put him in a little purse.
And Alright, several catacombs and classrooms sprawl beneath the Archon Library. Though the building hasn't been used for its intended purposes for quite some time, outside of it being a library. Most rooms feature panels of dried, fragrant wood to keep cold and moisture at bay, and despite being fairly spacious and uncluttered, some of the subterranean rooms have been abandoned for years. The passages indicated coming up essentially are navigatable by your party, but some of them aren't. Like, there are going to be very narrow, winding passages that only tiny or smaller creatures can use. They're not going to be on the map at all. They are everywhere. It's like Swiss cheese anywhere you look. Even these larger caverns are generally cramped, though. Ceilings in the cavern of chambers were between 6 and 8 feet high. In the connecting passages, ceilings are only 4 or 5 feet high. Any creature moving through an area where they have to essentially lean is difficult terrain, no matter what. Because of that situation, because a lot of these areas aren't too high, flying creatures won't really have much of an ability to get up and over and behind you, without having to worry about acrobatics tunneling through. Obviously, there's no light because anything that is down here wouldn't need light, so everything is unlit except for where indicated. And also, as you guys are getting lower, you're entering this first room. There is a constant droning sound that can be heard and echoes throughout caverns.
Who want to go first?
Sure.
So first,
You guys enter into this first area. The wooden wall panels of this long, low room have been broken apart in 4 places to reveal narrow passages burrowed into the stone. Railing which spans the walls and the low rail in the middle of the room hints that this room used to serve once in the past as a dance studio. It has obviously not been used in some time. Several desks have been relocated here with a few books and papers. There's also more papers nailed to the wood near the entrance that features hastily sketched maps. That's all you see.
Hastily sketched maps, you say?
Yeah, well, Takulu did say that their notes were left behind, briefly.
Notes, you said.
Can we look over the maps real quick?
You want to?
Yeah.
The desk notes and maps are all evidence of the first group that came down here before. But the cohort of Corinth's students who balked at the task They explored a few tunnels and found much more of an expansive cave system they had expected and decided to leave. It was too much work for them. A lot of Cord students are generally lazy. But they do note that they suspect gremlins to be responsible for much of the tunnel's tracks, but never saw any. What the notes say: students were so quick to leave that they left their work here. The books and scrolls on the desk are some text about Arkhorn Library. It seems that Cord's initial team hoped that they might find some information or schematics, but for obvious reasons, these caverns don't appear in the old books, and none of these are of any use. The papers that are tacked to the walls provide sketches of some of the passages beyond. One of the passages appears on one of the maps as a portion of the wall circled with a question mark.
Part of the wall with a question mark, you say?
Yeah, I'm going to do a quick... Get this works right. There it is. Explorable darkness, reveal. Let's do a polygon here. Originally in some of these patches, you guys should be able to see them appear up on the map, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
This guy just showed up.
This is what the crude maps show. There. That pop up as well?
Yep.
Yep. This
All
whole
right,
section.
There's a question mark circled here on the just the section in the center? Oh, crap.
No, like all the way
Okay, cool.
in these areas.
Huh. So the tunnels lead to those ends, and there's a clue there. Is what I'm assuming the question mark means.
Maybe.
Something there.
Are the tunnels small or medium size? Like we have to squeeze through or no?
If gremlins
Not really
made-
squeeze, just difficult terrain for sure. This
Okay.
tunnel's not intended for y'all's passageway, if that makes any sense.
If gremlins made these tunnels, they would definitely be a smaller nature. So, likely, Lizzie, you might have an easier time than, say, me and Moonflower.
Okay. I could
Any of those,
I could look
what
for
else?
traps.
I could summon a small creature with dark vision and then try to let it go through this place. But then the problem is that we don't know.
That's not going to help you map. What's
Yeah.
that going to do?
We have to go through.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it.
Well, I
Do we have any of
mean,
those?
I can turn invisible and go through it for 10 minutes. Shouldn't take that long.
Necessary?
You could, but if there is somebody down here,
They won't be able to see
you'd
me.
be on your own.
Well, they won't see me though.
Like, they
Hear you.
Not if I be
Oh my God,
really,
there's
really
an
quiet.
actual drone noise. Y'all hear that?
No.
Yeah.
Let me see. Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up. I hear like footprints.
Oh, that's so
Or
cool.
footsteps.
Yes, you hear that, don't it?
Oh, that's so cool.
Okay.
Yeah, it's turned up quite a bit, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What in this day?
Sounds like wind's blowing and paper's flying a little bit.
If you want to use invisibility to scout forward, Lizzie, I think that could be useful. But again, you're gonna have to be careful.
Will do.
Yeah, I mean, so you're going to take that app with you and record as you see?
Yes.
Cool. That's a smart idea. I like it.
Wait, do we have any of those silver bells still? Since
Yeah,
they
we
might
never
be
got rid of
red ones.
them.
Oh, I still got, all 4 of mine. Well, here's one for each of you.
Gonna leave one at the entrance.
Sure, yeah. As long as everybody has one.
Actually, if we don't have the time, unfortunately, but we could cast. No, we don't have the railroad. Never mind, we don't have the railroads. I was thinking we could cast, if there is Fae, we could cast Fae Advance for the Gremlins, but we don't have the. We don't have the oils.
Oh, I only have 3, so one of you guys have to pick.
I'll find it. You all can take one.
Okay, cool. So
That
let's.
drone is so cool.
This feels like a horror movie already.
I attach the silver bell to my holy symbol.
I want to look for traps before I go in.
Traps.
I mean, the gremlins, come on. They do pranks. I even know this. Lizzie knows this. They said
Because
traps.
they're
What you get, I get.
They're not dumb.
really want to let Lizzie go alone.
I'm figuring that if she gets in trouble, she can create some kind of illusion and run back towards us.
Or create illusion fire, like last time.
Lizzie, go out 5 minutes and then come back.
Okay, gotcha.
So you have all 5 minutes to return.
Also, what's our code word in case I'm in trouble?
You're going to scream a code word down these tunnels?
I mean, if I'm in trouble, I'll yell something.
You just screaming will probably let them know that you're in trouble.
I am not
If you're in
screaming.
trouble, you just run back towards us, lead the enemies to us, and we'll take care of them while we're up here.
And
Okay.
scream Ashava's name. After all, she is the guiding light.
Gotcha.
If
Okay.
you scream their name, they're going to know we're here.
Hmm.
You're going to give up the element of surprise.
Well, she's a god, so
Thank you.
they could just think you're screaming at their god's name.
Okay, any traps?
Look, if there were traps, guess who ran into them already?
Lizzie.
No.
Who?
The other students that were literally just here a few
Yes.
minutes ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Would you like to keep checking for traps every 5 squares?
No.
Are you sure? Okay, you stepped on a trap. Ah,
Okay.
All that Ronan, holy crap.
Do we know which tunnel Lizzie went down? At least.
Probably said something, the middle one at the bottom.
Yeah. Okay.
You
Okay.
I say middle one, sorry.
Mooncap will stand right here.
You know, Shaba is a nice deity, but I've been, given what happened at the ceremony, I've been leaning towards worshipping Nethys, actually.
What is this blue orb?
How about I tell you?
No.
He's an interesting character.
This large, irregular shaped chamber has moisture dripping down the walls. A narrow tunnel leads up to the north where you came from. Several more exiting to the west, southwest, and northeast, as you can see. Wait, how far can you see?
I can see. Let me get my arrow. This and some light over here for some reason.
Oh, that's not good. Hold on. Hold on. Good. Have dark vision. Oh, they sent you out if you didn't have dark vision. Okay.
Yep.
As you can see, several chambers that exit down here.
Mm-hmm.
And here, and this is where you came from. In the center, a large blue glowing mushroom faintly illuminates the space. It is roughly the size and width of a dwarf. The mushroom has plainly been gnawed at it.
Huh. Okay, she takes notes, gnawed at it a little bit. Okay. She travels to the next question mark, which is over here.
There's only the one question mark on their maps.
Okay. Which is the blue thing right here.
Oh, it was to the right.
Okay, so we're going to the right.
What? Yes, you do. There's a blue spot right there with you.
Mm-hmm.
Something happens. As you guys had a chance to look around, talk amongst each other. And we'll say, Mariah, you went all the way back to the dorm. By the time you get back, probably within 3. I hate this for you, Mariah. I really do. You don't see anything currently, but you don't even have to go all the way back to the dorm because no one escorts you, or it essentially has written some sort of note about you. You don't know what that's going to mean later, but you can change at any point. You have always have your costume on you, or do you have to actually go back to the dorm for it?
No, I think I should have my costume. I have it. This guy's okay. Everything.
You're not going to be here for this, but you'll show up shortly after, okay?
Cool.
An intensifying drone emanates from behind you, Lizzie, and also in front of you, Dancing Mooncap.
Uh-oh. Mm-mm.
Roll a, because you're the one right in the front dancing, roll a nature check. Or survival, you're cool. Oh.
Wow, nice.
Pretty good. Lizzie, you can also do nature. So you're right here as well.
Oh, expert.
Pretty good. Identify the sound as the buzzing of enormous bees.
I think some bees are coming.
Or at least you hear them moving through the tunnels. Out south of you, Lizzie, you're hearing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
As you get to that area. And two giant lightning bees come flying past you over here in this direction, Lizzie.
Yep.
They start coming up that tunnel.
Oh.
And we're going to roll for initiative as they're going.
She was not ready.
Oh, no,
Oh.
already. Oh, Lord.
Where was Mooncap?
Oh, I'm
It's
rolling
not the
two.
worst thing that
Don't
can
die,
happen.
guys. Don't die.
At least you're close to each other initiative. See, everyone's close to each other initiative. It's all good.
Very good. You guys got this.
Yeah. You guys got this.
Okay. You guys don't have this. Holy shit. I'm so sorry. Oh, Cade, look at you.
Cade has this.
Go, Cade.
Theoretically, they don't know I'm here, right? Because, like,
And what just happened?
What?
Besides the light source.
What just happened?
What?
Oh, because I put him on the map layer by mistake? God dang it. Hold on.
I can see them.
That one was on the map layer. You know, look at the size of these bees. Hold on. Show you art.
What the?
oh,
Jeez.
ain't that nice? Giant
I hate
lightning
bees. Oh, the stinger.
Wow.
Oh,
That stinger. Stinger's the size of a short sword.
I'm so glad I took Kenny out from it.
See what happens.
Probably repurpose that venom, though. So.
What's this bee drone just said flat? I don't know what this is. Hold on. Oh. I should have played this when I was talking about the approaching. Listen to it.
Just the buzzing of bees.
Buzzing the bees.
Alright. You're small, right, Nancy?
Yes.
Shit. I was thinking that was what you said. Someone that flies up and into this room. With like over you. Oh my god.
Unfortunate.
Good luck.
Reach behind.
Oh.
And then it's going to take a stinger attack at you. Dancing, hiya! 25, hey!
That's a hit.
7 piercing.
Casting a fortitude save.
Stings you, and then it's going to bite you. I missed with the bite. Cade, it's your turn.
Step. Draw sword. Strike.
Is your point?
No, I'm gonna keep on this 0 point.
It's a miss. The other one flies up. A stinger biting at you now, dancing. Okay. 23 on the stinger, but I sorely missed the bite.
You hit.
10 piercing. That's it. Yeah, Moonflower.
Look at this. It was fun.
Under B.
We hear you.
I didn't know if it missed her.
We hear you.
14's probably a miss.
Yeah.
Sort of likely.
Your attack bonus is +2.
Alright, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that the thing I have to scroll down when you do so. You're just casting Produce Flame right on it, right?
Yeah.
That is a miss.
10.
That was a lot of damage too.
Your Produce Flame isn't also just doing a +1 for ability modifier.
I mean, it's for my.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
Thought I was
So
wrong.
it'd be
Should be at least
17 then?
should be at least a 17.
Hold on. Where your tradition is, you have to make sure you set these to a cold. Oh, wait, no. He's doing this from his druid spells, which would be primal.
Oh. Okay. So the
that
AC
would
would be lower.
primal and wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay.
That's right. I want to see real quick just to be safe. Hold on. So his bonus should have been a 2-3-0, and he got a 2-3-1. It's actually one less.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, he's only trained, so it's his level +2, so it's 5, and then his wisdom modifier, which is at 0.
Not the greatest.
Nope.
Otherwise, I'll move right here.
Okay. Dancing is back to you. I say back to you. It's on you.
Yeah. Draw my scarf. Command dark. Take it over when I. Yes, he can fly over. And I'll have him support.
Okay.
There he is. Oh, that's me. Here we go. And then I will strike
Okay.
at the BM flanking. And horribly miss.
Ooh.
Lizzie, you
She's
hear loud droning from the end, but no one shouted out anything to you, so you just saw bees fly up there. So you know something's up.
Then I'm gonna go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And you didn't stop long enough for me to maybe solve it. If you're just running, I'm not going to tell you anything.
So when we recount. Wait, do I need?
No, he's saying if you're just running, he's not gonna tell you if you saw anything.
Oh yeah.
If you're just running through the tunnels to get back.
Well, no, I mean, I'm still looking. If I see something, I see something.
Use the 3 actions to move, right? Back to where you came from? Back to this area?
Yes.
3 actions is you hustling. When you're hustling, you get a brief look that there's a cave just like you see on your character token. But I'm not going to tell you anything specific about the room. She didn't stop. Look around.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm not going to give you any descriptions. Back to the bees. Oh boy. Fly, stinger, bite on you, Nancy. Okay. 22 and then an 18 your flat foot.
18 to flat foot does hit.
Okay, so it's a total of 11 between the stinger and the bite. It says bite.
Hope
I just don't want to say mandibles.
Yep.
That's that one. It is now Cade's turn.
Cade's gonna step,
Okay.
strike with the short sword, and then 27 against lefty.
I'm looking. Critical hit.
Nice. All right.
12 damage to it.
Alright, and then he'll reach out and battle medicine move. Yeah, I'm gonna give you the big boy one, I think.
Well, are you going to drop the torch or are you going to drop your sword?
I'll drop the torch for the moment.
You're going to drop a lantern with oil in it on the floor.
Oh, you're right. I'll drop the sword. You're right. All right, get.
I mean, that would have been fine. That would have been fine. You dropped the lantern.
Well, you're thinking somebody's gonna break, so I'm just gonna drop. I'll just punch things. It's fine. Mooncap, get back 20 healing.
Sir, yes, sir.
Alright, Mooncap, as you get healed, you feel the better. He says, I don't know what he throws for a single action, but some fungi dirt to heal up some of your wounds, and then from behind, I got a 28 and then a 25.
Against Flatfoot, that 28 is a crit.
And then the 25 just a hit then, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, it comes out to be 19 total damage.
Cool, right back to where I was.
Oh no.
Moonflower.
Look, I have to throw dirt. I have healers goes around my neck. But,
Yep.
This thing is dangerous.
This one's hurt.
It's also my rolling, and it's... they have a high chance to hit. You want to do Moonflower?
I'm going to cast Forbidden Ward onto Mooncap in the mining.
Okay.
Giant mining.
Alright.
Then end my turn, because honestly I have nothing else to do.
Okay. Fancy.
An action spells.
Command Darkness. You will move into the flank and fight.
Okay. Yes.
And then I will attempt to smack twice.
It's a hit and then a miss.
Okay. Running in. 1, 2,
Yep.
3, 4, 5. Oof. Okay. There's only one. That's good.
Oh, that's all Lizzie sees.
Yeah. Might as well cast. I feel like it's too early to be casting
It will
this.
drop your invisibility.
It will.
You've only had it for about a minute.
Can I
does it
wait?
happen if you don't cast? If you cast a non-hostile spell?
Yeah, if I cast a hostile spell, then
It will
go.
break it. But if you cast a non-hostile spell, it shouldn't break it.
Anything that intends harm or will hinder the target. So it depends on what you're trying to do.
Okay. Can I flank while I'm invisible?
They don't know you're there. They're flanked to you, but they don't know that you're there. So technically,
If you
the
move
flank-
up, and if you move up right next to that thing, yes, it'll be flanked.
Okay.
you'll get the flank benefit, but Cade doesn't see you.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't help
I
Cade out.
don't get the benefit, but you would.
Yeah, which doesn't help at all.
It doesn't, but you could if you break invisibility. You could help.
I could friend fetch and grab everybody.
You could if you're willing.
Yeah, I'll do that. Friend fetch, and that's not hostile, right?
What two creatures are you targeting?
Let's see who's going next. I feel like Cade and Moonflower.
Cade and Moonflower?
No,
Okay.
sorry, no, Cade and Dancing.
So in this situation, guys, from the darkness, something whips around you. Ever felt this before? Would
No,
you say that
I'm
you're
not.
willing?
I'm not willing.
Okay.
Of course.
Moonflower, would you say that you're willing?
I don't know you're doing this, Lizzie. Like you're
Yeah,
losing.
yeah.
You don't know.
Yeah, if it's coming out of the darkness, Mooncap's not willing.
Okay.
Okay,
You go
then.
to send this out right off the spell slot, and nothing happens.
It's my first time using it, so.
Yeah, we just don't. We don't. I've never even seen the spell being used because I can't cast it yet.
Right.
So
But she's gonna realize, oh wait, your guys are not willing because you don't know I'm here.
A lasso.
But we don't know we don't know where you're at. We made this all anything.
I mean, it's ephemeral, whatever, telekinetic strands that wrap around them. So it's like, what the?
We basically just got lassoed out of the darkness.
Exactly.
Mm.
I'm not going to whatever just lassoed me.
Exactly.
Okay,
You
so
didn't use the spell slot.
yeah, I used
It's
it.
a game with your illusions. We don't know it. We don't know what's going on, so we're not accepting it.
So I'm just gonna say, guys, next time let me lasso you over here, to the right.
Yeah,
It's me, Lizzie.
Lizzie, that was
Oh.
you. That looks fun.
Oh, here. Well, next time we'll know.
Okay, In's turn.
I will remember that. Alright. E to the south. Let's do sting you first. Yeah. 26 to your flat foot.
That is a hit.
Just a hit? Okay. Only 6 piercing. Then a bite. Another 26. 10 piercing from the bite. It's going to maintain its hover. Cade.
I'm in danger.
Yes, you are. Cade's going to emergency battle medicine.
Ooh, it's gone for the day.
Already.
It is. Of course
That's your point.
I'm gonna use it here.
You're only
Because I don't want Mooncap to go down right now.
Here comes the natural
We're
one.
good.
Nice.
Okay. 24 healing, Mooncap.
Good job.
It's
So
me,
that's 0 points.
28.
All right. Then Cade's going to identify the bee in front of him.
Okay.
Nature, I assume.
Nature if you don't have insect lore.
25.
25 is a pretty good one. Hold on a second. Success.
All right.
There's a
Weakness
giant
save.
minded bee. Weakest save is will.
Got it. Figured as much. He'll
Last
say,
action.
target the tormentals if you can. Last action, he doesn't have his weapon, so he's gonna reach out and punch this thing in the mandible or in the between the eyes.
All right.
18 hit his flat foot.
He's not flat-footed. Oh, you did
Yes,
succeed.
he is.
You're right. You did. You succeeded. 18 hits.
2 damage.
Oh, his turn. God, I was going to come for you for that slap in his face, Cade, but Dancing hit it harder last round, so...
Technically, I crit it, though, so it should be coming after me.
Did you?
In the first round.
I crit the first round and attacked Mooncap anyways.
Yeah.
Shit, I forgot all about that.
So I think you should retroactively attack me.
Got it.
I have the war.
Stinger attack 1. Hiya! Natural 20.
Well, I
Against
do.
whom?
Against Cade.
Well, I
That's
will
fine.
react.
Okay. So Cade, yeah, was it 4 right now?
No, it's 5 now. 2 plus my level.
Oh, you're level 3, that's right. 5, that's
Yep.
good, because I just dealt 20 points of piercing to you, so 15.
Ooh, ow.
And Cade gets the stat.
And it's a little bit more. And it's 15. It's a little bit more. I forgot about the deadly. It doesn't automatically freaking... I'm going to add this in here myself now.
It has deadly as well?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Jeez. Oh, this is good.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, an extra 7 to you. And now...
Hold on. I can step. I'm deciding if I want to. Yes. I step away.
You step away? Okay, cool. It stings the shit out of you. You step away from the needle. You can feel it slide out of you. And you know, if you've ever seen the end of a freaking bee's thing, it's got a little barb in it, so it hurts.
Yeah.
Guess
Yeah,
what
but
I
I
want you to do
want to
now? Did he critically hit you?
Die.
Nothing, because there's no fortitude saves here. Well, as you go to do that, it stings you, and as you pull away, it's going to turn its attention back to the south to bite at you know who. Mandibles attack. Attack 2.
Oh.
Yeah. 24. 9 damage. And then it
I was
hovers.
hoping I took the crit. He wasn't going to roll very well the next attack.
Sorry.
That's fine.
This is where we TPK in this adventure.
No.
We're not TPKing.
Or not
We
TPK.
have feeling.
I mean, you
Mariah
can't
gets
TPK if
here.
I'm 20 minutes behind you. I mean, I'll come up and be like, oh, hey, what's wrong with you guys?
I mean, if they're all dead, you don't do anything, but that would be an awful scene. I ran to go and get into my superhero form.
Yeah.
Because I did so, they died.
Y'all come on me your new characters.
Bet. I mean, Lizzie's just gonna walk out if, you know.
Alright, well, I'm going to use Draw Ire on the bee.
Okay. Draw
19,
ire.
DC 19.
Oh, Yeah, when you do these spells, you got to make sure that you're updating them to be the right whatchamacallit here.
DC.
I mean,
Hold on.
It's DC.
You got to change it to there we go. Call. I'll look through all these and make sure they're set for a call. That's arcane as well. I didn't mean to click it if I did. Yeah, that's a call.
I'll change them myself. You know, we'll just continue the game.
What was the DC again? 19.
It's
okay.
DC 19, yeah. So
19 mental. Got it. One creature duration 1 minute. Deal a mental damage to the creature and cause it to take a status penalty attack rolls against creatures other than you. Typical save. Incoming saving throw will. Hiya! I failed.
Nice.
Good job, PP.
Target takes full damage and the penalty is B. Oh, it's lethal. It falls to the floor.
I will take that. What was that?
Yep.
What was like a whole 10?
Oh, excellent.
First one down.
Awesome. Perfect.
And I know I will step right here.
Hey, dancing.
I will smack twice at this one.
And
there
there
you
you go.
go.
Nice.
And then step back.
Hey, Lizzie.
I don't really have to do anything because he stepped back, so he's good.
Yeah, at this point, you might as well stay in your invisibility, right?
Yeah, don't want to waste it. So, delay or skip.
Okay. It will hover up, stab you with its stinger winger, and then attempt to bite you. God, 25 and 23. I don't think a 23 hit you. Does it?
23 hits.
Oh. Okay. That comes out to be a total of 19 damage.
I am unconscious and dying.
Oh,
Oh no.
shoot.
I had 19 left.
Okay, I can salvage this kind of. Not really.
This is a
Bite, stab. It is now Cade's turn.
nature check to identify the creature so I can get flat-footed. Nope. Six. Then Cade's going to raise his hand and he's going to blast this thing with no, I didn't pair that spell. Never mind.
Yeah. You did shield in the other one.
I'm going to pick up my sword and I'm going to cast shield.
Okay. Yeah.
Moonflower, can you
Moonflower,
heal
sorry,
dancing?
Moonflower, give me.
Yep.
It's your turn.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to cast. Did I throw there? I'm going to cast Sue onto Mooncap.
Okay. Go ahead and click it. Oh, you did already. 6 back, Mooncap. Back up again.
I'm a healthy mushroom.
I gotta move over.
Oh, snap.
Okay. Lizzie.
I'm going to delay till dancing attacks, and then I'm going to use friend fetch.
You're going to delay till when?
When Mooncap's done tapping.
Mooncap's turn.
Yeah.
Okay, Mooncap, your turn.
I will command darkness. He will flank with Moonflower. And bite. Cool. Mooncap will attack.
So you picked up your scarf and then attacked?
Oh, my scarf's on the ground.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll
But you can do
pick
that.
up.
You can attack from the ground. That's no problem. It's a -2 penalty. That's all.
Yeah. I will pick up the scarf, and then I will lay on hands.
Yeah, I was really hoping that you wouldn't do anything. Alright, Lizzie.
Okay. Friend fetch both Cade and Dancing Moon. So they're both injured.
You can get Cade from there.
Oh, 35? Okay. So I have to move right here. That work? Nope.
It's fine. Just grab Mooncap. It's fine.
Okay, just Mooncap. Gotcha. And Moonflower. I'm grabbing both of you.
Do I know you're there?
Yes, I said it out loud.
Okay.
Except.
Hey, can't be too.
If you don't want to be pulled, don't accept it.
You want to be pulled across the ground and dancing?
Yep.
It is its turn, and the only person to have touched it, Mooncap, is you. And I figured you were going to delay or do something, but you made a lot of movements, and then you moved across the floor. Let's fly up, sing down at your flat-footed.
Reaction. Wait, pretty sure it works. Genie's Veil.
Yeah, you can click it. Now you're out of invisibility.
That's a hostile action?
You're doing it essentially to to prevent harm that a creature is doing, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, but that's not harming anything.
It is. It's given the creature concealment, which imposes a penalty.
You are basically affecting the creature's ability.
Yeah.
That's correct. That's a hostile action.
Yeah.
Oh, if I do this.
You're applying a penalty to the beings, in other words.
Do I want to do that?
Up to you.
Now she wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't do that? Okay, you're still invisible then. Singer at Dancing Moon's flat foot. 29. Oh no.
That's a crit.
That is 17 total damage. You're still up.
I am still up. Thank you, lay on hands.
That's 10, that's 10 piercing and 7 deadly, and then it's going to try to bite you. 19, I'm sure that's a miss. Your flat
Against
foot,
my flat foot? Oh, my AC
your
is
flat
19.
foot. Your AC is 19?
Yes.
You're unconscious then, right?
Yep.
Oh no, tight 2.
And I can't help him now. We were in this she.
Also wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
It is now Cade's turn.
Campy, you're gonna have to get him up. Ride forward. And I'm going to try to smack this thing with my sword.
Okay.
Nice.
25 gets stopped with.
Okay.
8 points damage. And then I'm going. I gotta keep myself up. I'm gonna mess with myself. And so,
you're gonna drop your sword again?
actually, yeah, I can't even do it. Never mind. You're right. I want to. So then I'm just gonna make a second attack at this thing.
Okay.
The 19 hits 5 foot.
19 does hit.
4 points of damage.
Okay. And this is just getting tough. Okay.
Tell me about
He's
it.
down. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have to cast Soothe again on Dancing Mooncap.
Oh no, that's your last soothe.
I mean, what else am I supposed to use it on?
Nothing really, yeah.
I mean, we can't let Mooncap die.
Yeah.
And I'll move right here.
Well, technically, I have stabilize.
Yeah, but then you have to. I mean, that would keep him alive.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to treat wounds afterwards. He would just be out of the encounter. All right. Lizzie, your turn.
Okay. Delay. Yeah, delay for Mooncap until Mooncap moves.
Okay.
Yep.
Mooncap, it's your turn.
Oh yeah, I'm up. I'm awake.
You're awake.
Command darkness.
Okay.
Kill this thing.
Please.
Miss. Terrible miss, and the darkness darkness floats to the floor.
Yeah.
You have your other 2 actions.
Dang it.
Crawl away.
Be careful.
It's fine. I'll be alright, hopefully.
What a heroic scene this is.
Crawls, okay. You crawl again. You have 2 actions. Sliding the mushroom guts are going everywhere.
Wait. I want to be able to see Cade and everyone. I'll crawl this way.
Okay.
But it seems like when somebody hits it, it targets whoever hits it.
Yeah. Okay. You're all within range. No, I'm not going to crawl again.
Alright. Do you at least want to grab your weapon then?
Yes.
Okay. Lizzie.
Okay. Judging from what I've been seeing, we're going to, let's see, 1, 2, 3. That's still, that would be enough. Move right here and friend fetch Cade.
Okay, sure. I'll move this way, yeah.
And that's it. Spider-Man style.
I guess it's gonna waste a B action. It's gonna have to move towards me because I hit it last.
Mm-hmm. And I'm still invisible, so
It is its turn.
win-win.
You did hit it, but Mooncap has done the most, and Mooncap also moved. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna make it even. But then
But
shortest
I moved
distance.
too.
Yeah.
But it takes 10 feet to get to you and 5
It's
to
the
him.
same thing. It's got to lose one action either way.
It's not the case. The closest target has done damage to it. And technically Mooncap is the closest.
Ugh.
You being pulled kind of did that. If you just stayed up here, he would have gone for you for sure.
I mean, if Cade would have just, I mean, even if, would it still move if Cade went right here?
Because like darkness would have been the closest, but darkness keeps
Yeah.
missing.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Dancing. I try my best to play these based on their initiatives. Here comes the singer to your flat foot. I miss with a 13.
That does miss.
Here comes the mandible attack. 19. That's a hit, and it's 5 damage. Oh no.
I'm unconscious.
Dying 3.
Oh, guys, get him up now.
That's it. That's
I
all
can
the
stabilize
actions.
him.
Kate, it's your turn.
I don't have anything to get him up. Is the problem here?
Well,
I tried.
I mean, that was just guys. He's dead.
You
I'm
guys
not
have access to
saying
stabilize. You just
I'm
gotta
not
kill the
saying
bee and stabilize him.
yeah.
Yeah, having him be
I
up
was
and
gonna
down,
have
up
to
and
cast
down.
stabilize on him. Then yeah, I'm just going to. All right, so I'm gonna have to risk this. I'm gonna go like that, because that flanks with the beat with the bat, right?
Sort of, but in this area, because of the desk and the dancing lines, difficult terrain. So you'd have to use 2 actions to get there if you're okay with that.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah, I mean I can't really do anything else. So,
Go ahead.
Nice.
Hit. And 8 damage is exactly how much health it had left. It's down.
Go.
Okay. Lizzie's gonna quickly
I'm assuming
stabilize.
Between Moonflower and Lizzie, you guys are going to stabilize Mooncap.
Yes.
Immediately somebody immediately
Hold on,
stabilizes.
hold on. Lizzie, I know you're moving up. We're
Mhm.
not out of initiative yet.
Oh.
You got to go back. It's not your turn. Moonflower, do you have stabilize?
Stabilize.
No, I do not have stabilize. I have the healing plaster, which I could technically use to treat wounds to stabilize him, though.
Yeah, but it would take an action to cast it, an action to move up, and then 2 to do that. So you can't help
Exactly.
him
So
this
I
round.
can't. So yeah,
Okay.
I can't do anything
So
here.
because of that, Mooncap, you've got to make a recovery check. Now it's only DC 12 flat check.
Also, you have hero points. You can always
You have hero
burn them.
points, so.
Yeah. An heroic recovery, right?
Yeah.
You could if you fail. Let's see if you
If I
fail.
fail.
Mm-hmm.
You just be out of hero points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
You just you need to. You don't get any. Going
I
back
saw
to
a fake roll to the 7 and then to the 1.
I am so glad I put stabilize.
Just really
Oh, never mind. You got hero points, so.
Cap. Oh, buddy.
Mooncap did work. That's why they didn't like him.
sad.
Closest target is damage. I play it to the morale. Now, if they got to 6 health or lower, they would have fled. You guys, it was like this guy had 7 over here that went down, this guy had 8 that went down. They never got to their
Threshold.
league. That's what I do now.
Well,
We're going to sit here and get treated.
yeah.
During those 10 minutes of treatment, another bee attacking.
What?
By bee, I mean Mariah shows up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Mariah.
You mean Scarlet Princess?
You mean Scarlet Princess, yes.
Scarlet. Oh, finally, you made it.
Anyways, what happened here? Oh my goodness. Professor Oz sent me. What happened here, guys? You guys look
Giant
good.
mining bees.
Yes, and to be clear, wasn't my fault. They just came out of the cave. I didn't trigger
You're also
anything.
invisible. We still can't see you.
Well, you can hear me, and that's all you need to know.
You're wasting invisibility. I'm gonna go into heal.
Okay.
While you go out the rest of your invisibility out.
Gotcha.
What's going on here? Invisibility. Heal. What?
It's me, Lizzie. But I'm going to tunnel. See ya.
Oh, hi, Lizzie. Good luck in your adventures.
So I'm gonna
listen to
heal.
Cade and be like, Cade, what happened? Why is Dancing McCall almost dead?
Because I think that's everywhere.
Yeah.
Shiitake mushroom blood.
He points to the giant.
Lizzie, you casted another invisibility spell?
No, it wasn't 10
he
minutes.
invisibility-
There's no way I waited
Maybe
10
both
minutes for them to
invisibility.
heal him. No way.
Okay, I was just saying that, but you didn't cast invisibility. You're just walking through the tunnels without invisibility.
Wait, he never broke invisibility though.
I never broke. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. So this is during while they're being healed then.
Yes.
She's by herself to get attacked.
Well, the thing is that those bees would have went to her initially if she was actually making a decent amount of noise, but she wasn't. The most noise is when you guys look into the papers and they're talking amongst each other in that room. So at least Lizzie being invisible helped, because if it had not been for invisibility, they would have turned right on her in the caves before you guys.
No, yeah, that's fine. I'm saying
Yes.
she has invisibility now, so you might as well use it to scout while we heal. It's only me and Mooncap are really hurt.
What you can see in this room, and it's obviously irregularly shaped. There is a lot of exits. You can see this one here. There's a lot of stuff down there, here over as well. You still haven't checked this out technically because you moved away from the bees, but
Okay.
what you can see are the corpses of 3 centipede carcasses, and they lie on the floor on the south end of this room. Each appear to be curled around a ball of string or wire, maybe? It's really hard to tell. It's like a kitten with a ball of yarn, kind of like how they're rolled up. But you can't really tell what's in their hands. Probably nothing, but it might just be, just from a distance because you're within 20 feet, it looks like the way that their claws look when they're wrapped up together. Like if you ever imagine a centipede in real life, or, I'm sorry, a roly-poly. Does anyone know what a roly-poly is?
Yes.
If you look at the side of a roly-poly, doesn't it look like there's like something in the middle? Because of how all their claws are bound together?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. But because of the way that they are, and it could be their claws, I did a past perception, maybe they're protecting something. But they're definitely carcasses. That's
Okay.
what you see in this room.
I will check this room.
Okay.
Taking notes. Perception. Nice.
Chat. Something unusual about this little tunnel at the end. About the part of the wall there. Looks like there's scrapings on the wall. And also the way that your footfalls echo. You get a sense that maybe it's a secret. Maybe they found it as well, put a question mark, but never explored it.
Can I investigate it more?
Are you gonna open it? On it?
Okay, can I try to open it?
Absolutely. When you get close enough to it, you can see that it's there is a. So you ever guys? I know you guys have seen this. Do you know those freaking door handles that are like flush with the door, but if you push the top of it, it pops it out from the bottom? And you can hold on to it and then like slide the door. It's kind of like that. There's a part of the stone that if you push it, it slides like a seesaw, and you just gotta lift up. What it looks like, and then the stone would slide, and you can open it. And it looks like it opens towards you.
Oh, okay. What's in it?
Wanna open it?
Oh yeah, I open it, of course.
Oh yeah. Hey, what the? trying to find it because it's got an A next to it. So it's like this number. This is going to be repeated. I'm trying to find it. Do me a favor and roll a D3.
Oh, shit. D3.
Yeah, D4 is fine. Go ahead and roll a D3. It does matter. A 3 on a D4 is... I couldn't split that to be a 2. Okay, a 2. You open the door. I'm going to show you. You see. Oh my god, please let me select. The door opens, and beyond you can see a filthy looking room jammed with blankets, some hammocks maybe that are kind of just opened up, sprawled onto the floor, a couple bedrolls, all heaped into a makeshift nest for little creatures. Discarded bits of food, twisted lumps of metal, and bits of stone that live in the door as well. And as you open the door, you can hear a distant chattering of conversation much further in. Not immediately. It's not like right in front of you. You can hear conversation in Undercommon, but you don't speak Undercommon, so...
Oh, crap. Undercommon. Okay. Probably should shut the door, but I think that makes noise, so... And I don't see anything else. I just hear chatter.
You hear chatter, but this is what you see as far as the room. Yeah, that's... The door doesn't open like full.
Okay.
Obviously, because of the way the tunnels are.
Let's investigate to the right.
Okay, you going to leave the door open?
I'll put an illusionary wall up that is closed.
Last long.
How long does it last? I think 10 minutes, right?
Well, I mean, you know, the wall's meant to fool people, and that would be considered a hostile action.
Oh, yeah. Wait. No, it wouldn't.
Illusions are specifically forcing the enemy to see something that's not there. You're affecting them.
But they haven't seeked it, so how's that?
That's not the point. It would be because the way invisibility works, it would pop it out. It doesn't matter if they seek it or not. It would pop out of invisibility.
Okay. I mean, in my opinion, it doesn't harm them because it's an illusion, so...
It's something that specifically would affect them. And its intent. You're intending to block it for other creatures. That's hostile. It's not like you're doing it to protect yourself. You're doing it to...
I am doing it to protect myself. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but for what reason? How you protect yourself? Against what?
Against whatever's on the other side. That's...
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you're affecting them.
Okay.
Because the will save doesn't do anything for you. You don't see a wall because it's your own illusion. They would. So it doesn't do anything for you. It does affect them.
She's going to close the door.
You're going to close it? Okay. Give me a stealth roll. Okay. It makes a decent amount of noise. You're closing it. Mighty loud. What do you want to do?
Is it closed?
Yeah, it's closed.
Okay, it's closed. I want to stack some rocks in front of the door so when it opens, the rocks will fall and I can hear it.
Okay. You're probably going to hear the door being opened anyway, but if you want to add more noise, you could, but it ain't going to be that audible. There's a lot of droning, the sound of the thrumming in the entire place. They block out the door.
Okay.
But if you want to take the time to do that, you can.
How much time would that take?
Probably a minute. Depends on how much you want to stack. Single rock probably won't do anything because there's several already here.
Yeah, let's take a minute. Why not? Okay. That place is haunted. And... okay, we check that room, Gotta hurry up before this illusion or invisibility goes off. Let's check down here. Well, I guess stop me whenever I...
You're just walking, right? Or are you intentionally trying to sneak around?
Sneak around.
Sneaking. Okay.
Well, nah, I mean, I guess walking because I'm invisible, so it's not like anyone can find me.
So you get into this room. You see there's so many different tunnels and stuff like that. Alright, so here we go. Several wide, shallow puddles cover the floor of this cool, moist cavern. There's also a thick brown fungus covering a natural pillar. Right here.
Mm-hmm. So wait, repeat. There's also a what?
A pillar that is kind of covered in a thick brown fungus of some sort.
Brown fungus. Okay. Identify it. Recall knowledge.
You want to?
Nature.
From a distance, it might be a little hard because there's so much of the mold. And I say brown. You know, it's interesting. This dark vision, you can't see colors, so you just see a fungus from a dark vision. So you don't. You could do a recall knowledge from the distance, but unless you got like an actual examination kit or a light, as far as you know, it's just fungus. But you can roll a nature check. The DC might be a little higher.
Get closer or do that. How close are we talking about? 10 feet? 5 feet? Let's do.
I'm just letting you know. I just realized, like, let me tell you, there's like 17 different. Imagine all the different lichens that are there, and they're all based on the color, like green lichen versus gray lichen, things like that. Because everything's black and white right now, just from a distance, your character may not even know what you actually have to do anything.
Okay, I'm 10 feet away from it.
Okay.
Nature. What do I do?
Oh, it's nature.
Okay.
Sorry. Pretty good. Your best guess is it's not really fungus. It might be a mold, but it's probably because of the moisture. Without color, can't tell for sure. But you would know with a 23 that if it's green, it's likely just edible lichen. If it's yellow, it could be like yellow creepers, which it could be. If it's brown, it could be brown mold. If it's purple, it's also edible. You don't know because you can't see the color. But you know that it's in the mold kind of variety.
Got
Fungus.
Okay. You know what? Let's put on a light. I have a torch.
Cast the light.
Oh yeah, I have a torch.
All right, so you pull out a torch and you light it so that you know if there is anything nearby that's looking in this direction, it would glow.
Yeah, but they won't see me.
You won't glow, but they'll see a light coming from an unknown source and know that something's up.
Torch damage, funny.
Well, a torch can be used as an improvised weapon. Light the torch. You're extending light. Okay.
The mold is. Drum roll, please.
Brown. It's brown mold. It is a nasty fungus called brown mold.
How deadly is it? Ooh, nice.
That's why it's cooling.
Okay. She's going to put the torch down and move on.
By the way, you're going to mark off that torch because once you've lit it, if you extinguish it, it can't be relit again.
Yeah, so she's just going to plop it down standing up with still being lit up.
Oh, you're just going to drop it onto the floor in one of these several puddles?
Then we're going to put it right here.
Okay.
Cool. And then continue on without it.
You're passing through this area. Something happened. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. I hate this. I really do. I feel so sick, guys. I hate this.
Is it?
Something attacked you.
Good
You
luck.
are right here. So go ahead and put yourself back. so sorry. I really am. I feel so sick, guys.
Am I instantly dead? What's...
I'm looking to see if this is a precise or imprecise. Precise scent. Okay, well, that matters. Here comes the attack. A 28 to your flat foot.
That hits, and that's a crit.
You're going to take 12 bludgeoning and 12 acid. As, something... Okay, I'll tell you what you see because there's a little bit of light as this happens. A puddle to yourself. If you stepped in, that would have been even worse, but, there's a ripple in the puddle that unsettles you as it reaches out part of the puddle like with metal in a way, and a pseudopod strikes at you. And that's its reaction. And then we roll initiative.
You need to roll this initiative, Lizzie.
Yeah.
Don't die, Lizzie. We can't help you.
Gonna need us.
We don't even know where you are, Lizzie.
Yeah.
No, they have no idea.
No idea.
None. No idea.
Good luck.
Oh no! This thing's got a really high initiative modifier.
Crap.
Yeah, it's really bad. It was hidden. Here we go. I'm gonna make it.
And I didn't notice it coming down the cave.
No.
No, it's hidden in the
You
water.
said you were sneaky earlier, right? It's also part of the water. The DC check for the reception was really high, and you were also focused on the mold. And then because of you lit the light, it was able to sit still. It's essentially like how mimics are with noticing it. The check was really high, and you had to just specifically be looking at the puddles. And I'm assuming your character's walking around mapping the tunnels, not really looking for anything on the floor.
Yeah.
It was very hard to notice. Oh, I'm going to first show everybody a picture of it. And this is what kind of attacked you. So,
Oh.
Oh, Lizzie.
No.
Run, girl, run.
well, it depends if she can. Here we go. I'm going to roll initiative.
Do you really
So
expect
there
to
it
get
is.
out of this one?
Okay, this is really good. This is really good for you, but not at the same time. I'm going to go ahead and reveal it. I'm going to show you what happens here. This is really bad. Layer, token layer. Okay.
Oh, good.
17.
Oh, okay.
It's really good.
Okay.
That's what I rolled. But listen to this on its character sheet. Ready? It's so bad. Stealth plus 10. That's why I rolled a 7. Really low. Plus 12 in environment. So it goes to 19.
Plus what? Fire?
It's a moist environment. It's in a puddle.
Oh.
It's in a moist cavern.
Yeah, it gets buffs for
It
being.
gets a plus 2 because of this environment, which means it goes first. You almost had it.
I feel like I want to roll again, but I don't think that's an option.
It's too late.
Yeah, it's too late.
Hey, it's going to make another pseudopod strike against you now, and it's its turn. Okay, that's a 26.
26 hit.
Crit.
Said just a hit, right?
Yeah.
Lizzie, what's your armor class?
Oh wait, it goes up.
That's it. Lizzie's done. I just killed Lizzie.
React.
You're going to have to react to yourself. You're
Yeah.
going to have to try to make this a concealment thing.
Yeah.
Pop out of his invisibility. Okay. Lizzie's dead, guys. So I just dealt 7 and 5 acid.
Can I do a react? Wait. Can I do an unexpected shift reaction? Wait, does that help or no?
You don't have an unexpected shift right now.
I changed it to... Can you view the chat?
What? You were talking about that. Like I said, let me know beforehand, and then we'll get all the updates. I didn't see you do any updates or messages.
Yeah, because I remember talking to Dancing Moon, and he was like, "Hey, this is the thing for like talking to extra or what is it, elementals or something."
What?
Okay, wait. Let me start over.
Is going to take multilingual.
Yes, that thing. But I couldn't because I
as
didn't have
his
society.
general feat, but he couldn't. So I don't know what he took as his general feat.
I bet he took multilingual.
I can't take multilingual because I need society.
You took adopting ancestry, no, or something like that.
No, I took what's it called?
Ancestral Paragon.
Yeah, that thing.
Okay, if you wanted to.
Now, I mean, if you think I'm like cheating and all that stuff, take the hit.
No, I mean, if you want to, I mean, it's a flat check of DC 16. You got to get a 16 or higher. The other one was concealment, but it's up to you. Genie's thing. I thought you were doing a genie thing. Roll your flat check. You can.
I don't think the genie thing works on me.
Target.
Let me see. Don't think it works on me.
Unwilling creature. Creature within range is attack. You're a part of a creature. If it said an ally within reach, then yeah, you can target yourself.
Oh, okay.
It's up to you.
Well, it has imprecise sense, so invisibility wouldn't work, and that wouldn't work. So, yeah, I guess I would do that.
Hey.
Oh, snap, girl.
Right. So, you're going to have 3 resistance to acid and 2 bludgeoning because it's all damage. So that turns it from the 12 I did, 2 separate sources of damage from the same attack. That is 3 and 2, so 5. So you take 5 damage.
Okay.
Really good. Not bad. And it grabs you. As
Oh,
these
shit.
creatures are known to do.
Yeah.
Avoiding the attack.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but
Yeah. And
if
it
I
grabs
do,
you.
they generally
And then
smack you
the
some
last thing
points.
it does is to constrict you, and I need a fortitude. So bad.
Did I roll?
I don't see it yet.
Okay, let me try.
Here it goes. You happy with a 15?
That is an 8.
This is life or death.
I know this is life or
You're
death.
You're by yourself, so yeah.
Not happy with an... I don't want to crit fail either.
You happy with that?
The thing is,
If you're knocked out, you're getting
if you're
record.
not-
I know.
you're probably going to die either way. If you don't roll the crit, you're probably going to die. If you roll the crit fail, you're going to die anyways. But if
Yeah.
you fail, you're probably going to die anyways.
So I might as well reroll it then.
Up to you. But yeah.
That's a good reroll.
Okay, so you're going to take 2 bludgeoning and 1 acid. You're grabbed. All 3 of its actions has begins to just sizzle in skin. It is now your turn.
Okay. The only thing I can do is try to escape. Do I have any spells for this?
It's terrifying.
Very terrifying.
How good your acrobatics?
Right across it.
Do you have acrobatics?
Yes, I have
Athletics,
acrobat- yeah.
unarmed attack.
Do you have acrobatics or athletics?
I should. Well, acrobatics, yeah.
Well, I mean, I think that might be your best shot.
It's going to be hard to do spells when you're grappled, so...
Yeah.
It's not trained in acrobatics.
Nope.
It's not trained in athletics, so it's got to be an unarmed attack.
Oh, girl.
So if you wanted to try to escape with an unarmed attack, your unarmed attack is a +7.
So you're going to need to crit this thing, basically.
you beat, yeah.
If I do a forceful push, would that get it off me or no? That's a spell.
If you push it, you just get dragged with it. It's grabbing you.
And I can't. Yeah,
I'm
I'm.
kill people.
Of course, it's an ooze.
Of course, it's
It has
an
to
ooze.
be, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like
Well, generally,
or
you're
slime.
the highest AC, so...
Yeah,
at least
that's
for my
true.
game.
They,
So you might be able to punch your way out of this, maybe.
traditionally, they have high hit pools but low AC.
Yeah, very low, but they're also immune to crits. So
Yeah.
But he doesn't need a crit. He just needs to be able to get out of this grapple.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Punch it, girl. Get
that's
20.
the only. Yeah, that's the only way. Punching it,
all right, well, you're not punching it, you're escaping, right?
escaping. Yeah,
Okay, so it gets its athletics DC, though.
it doesn't.
Oh.
But
Yes,
oozes don't have athletics
at least
ETC,
you
don't
have a
they?
chance.
Okay. I'm just looking at all my options real quick. This is life or death.
This is literally life or death.
Yeah, literally life and death.
If you told him they're healing. They're not doing anything for 10 minutes, so they won't even come and check up on you until afterwards. Like,
Yeah.
He hasn't rolled that medicine check yet.
You know how the invisibility would have really worked if you like cleared an area, or maybe the next adjoining area, and then they moved into the area, so you're only ever in front of your allies, kind of thing. But we're about 4 rooms ahead of them.
Well, that would have been. We probably would have done that if Mooncap wasn't unconscious.
But Mooncap is knocked out, so we need to get him out.
Mooncap did say Lizzie only go out for 5 minutes and then come back. Don't spend the whole 10.
He did say that, yeah.
I thought she was just going to explore the surrounding area and then come right back.
I did, sir. I did, and there was more surrounding area. Okay. Yeah, unarmed attack. That's what I have to do.
We had this problem with Macho too.
Yeah, Macho. Yeah,
Macho would get away with things like this.
Macho has athletics, so Lizzie has
nothing.
Lizzie, deception.
Okay.
All right, just roll it. You just gotta roll a 20.
That's pretty good. A 14.
14.
This is
Gonna keep it. Gonna keep it.
Have to.
Have to?
No, I don't have to.
Athletics 11.
Oh, you got free.
Oh.
You escaped.
Oh,
Girl.
Yes. Can I run? Just.
You want to?
Of course. Yes.
Hey, do it.
I swear to God, if there's another one in these puddles.
Where are you running? I know where you're going.
I'm running. I'm running the way I walked. This way.
Do it.
Wait. I have a bracelet just to make sure. Does it do anything?
It does. It gives you more movement speed.
You have to.
It's going to cost you an action to use it.
I use it for an action.
Yeah, so I'm making sure. Is it worth it? Let me see.
Well, how about you keep running, but
For 1 minute. Okay. Yep.
If the thing wasn't on top of you, it probably would have been a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
But it's on you.
Yeah, so I might as well just run.
You don't know its move speed.
well, it's a new.
Well, spiders are
She
slow.
doesn't know.
Yeah, you
She
don't.
doesn't know. That is correct. She does not know that.
Yes.
Well, I hope he doesn't have AOO as well, because that'd be pretty bad.
Yes.
Well, if
We don't know.
Well, 1, 2.
Well, if it did, I assume it would have already attacked.
That should be 50.
So,
Pretty sure. Let's see. 25. Nope, I'll make one more. Okay. And I scream, of course. Ooze! Gray ooze! I'm gonna die! Help! Help! Help!
And there goes the other monsters that you were trying to hide from. Now you're screwed.
I
Now
mean,
you're screwed.
I'm invisible.
Lizzie, roll me an intimidation check. I don't think your allies are gonna be able to hear you. You're so far away from that. But you are much closer to other things. Roll an intimidation check to see how loud this is.
If I don't, does that mean I don't scream?
Said you were.
no, you're still going to scream. We're just not going to hear you.
I think the people right here are closer to you.
By the way, you wouldn't say gray ooze, like for you, from what you saw, because most oozes are transparent, just the water was attacking you. You don't know the creature's name because you didn't do identify knowledge. I shared the picture, but that's just...
Oh, okay, yeah. That's an at 20. You heard me.
I'm going to be rolling 20s. Good
That's-
job.
I mean, that's technically a success. So there is a echoing voice through the thrumming in the tunnels of something, but you can't make it out. But it's definitely like Lizzie screaming. But because you guys
And I'm telling him to the right down, to the right down.
I mean, you can only say so much in 6 seconds. But the problem is they can't do anything because they're so injured and they still have an unconscious person, and Mariah's not technically there yet. It's only been 2 minutes.
It's still me calling at this time.
I'm saying if they hear you, so does a lot of other things.
Yeah.
And we're going to have to come back to this because I have got to figure out what we're going to do in this situation because you have made a ruckus.
Lizzie.
I'm invisible though. I'm invisible though. Does that not do anything?
Yes, you're going to stop the healing.
If I hear that, I immediately stop healing. I pick Mooncap up and I leave with them. We're just gonna have to get our own way out of here. I can't leave Mooncap to die.
Yeah, like
So when you say call for help, I expect help.
Hold on, guys, stop. Hey, you don't hear ooze or anything. You hear screaming, but you do not hear the exact details. It's too far away to make out details in an echoing chamber. You hear Lizzie's voice.
A nat 20 doesn't mean so. A nat 20 doesn't mean they can't hear
Why
me,
the
huh?
hell? Listen to me.
Think about for them to hear you.
Think about this logically.
Mm-hmm.
Why is she yelling in this corridor, in this cavern, if she isn't in trouble?
You told her to yell if she's in trouble. I remember that clearly.
What's going to be our code word? And then I was like, you don't need a
told
code
you
word.
Oh yeah, we don't need code words. Just scream. And I'm like, I don't want to scream. You're like, you better scream.
We told her not to yell because she could endanger herself. She's yelling, so obviously something's wrong.
I need you to roll another D3 real quick.
Me?
Oh God.
This will help me out for the future because I want to start with this because it'll let me know.
The only thing that you have going for you is you're still technically invisible.
Yes, so they have to like seek you.
So when you told me to call for help,
I don't know.
I did not. We told you physically not to call for help.
He did an unarmed strike. The attack trait is not invisible.
Oh yeah, you did attack.
oh, then I would not yell. Then if I wasn't invisible,
Girl, you about to die. I think you would yell.
I would not yell.
You probably yelled already to let you know when you took a lot of fucking acid damage. You probably screamed in pain. So even if you don't yell now, you likely scream. There's no way you would just go, ooh, that kind of stung a little bit. Almost dead.
But I know I'm in the dark tunnel and I'm seen. I wouldn't attract more people. That'd be stupid.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, is if someone hit you and did that much damage to you in a quick 6 seconds, you don't think you would scream in pain?
Was that 28 half your HP?
28 half my HP. Yeah, well.
Technically, he's at 438 or something like that right now.
Yeah. Think about
How it is? Did Dancing scream when he got stung?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, then
I'm
fine.
assuming that he did.
Cade screamed too when he got stabbed for half his HP and this guy crit him. Like, that should hurt.
Think about a sword going through your belly. It's not going to kill you instantly. It's going to hurt a lot, though.
Yeah.
And not
You're
only
going to
you
scream.
get hit for damage, you had your literal flesh be seared.
That is true, yes.
I'm telling you, you die, but you put yourself in a bad situation. So,
I mean, you just gotta make sure you survive, girl, because we can't help you for a while.
Yeah, I can see that. And, you know, when you guys said you would help, that's kind of funny.
Technically, Mariah wouldn't know anything, so she'd be like, no.
If you don't scream out to tell us, we don't know you're in trouble anyways, so that's fine, but you already yelled out for the creatures, so the creatures that are here probably already know you're here, and we don't know you're in trouble.
We don't know where you're at from where you're screaming.
Exactly.
Wait. No, you would know because the first hallway that echoes through would be here.
It echoes everywhere. A cave system, you can shut at one location and it'll echo everywhere. That's how caves work.
But they do hear me, right? Specifically?
Well, they hear the only person that sounds like a female, whatever, screaming in pain. That's also
in common.
You technically screamed over here. You took the damage if you're choosing not to scream up here. So if you screamed up here, you screamed twice, technically. You gotta imagine how sound works. Because remember, sound is waves. So like it would hit a wall and then hit a wall and hit a wall and bounce. That's how sound works. So when you screamed back here, anything out in this direction likely heard you. Or at least will come and start to explore. And then when you screamed up here, same thing. Anything in these tunnels are gonna hear you. And then because
should I really be waiting for next session to see if my character dies?
Yes.
We mean yes. Do I need to make a new character now, or what's going on here?
They're aware of something's happening in the caves, and by there I mean your allies. They heard something. They heard a cry. They can't make it out, but it could be that you're in trouble, and you went off to explore while they were tending to their wounds. It really
which they said that was okay to do.
But it really depends.
We did not expect you to go so deep, though. Like,
I mean, we don't know.
I expected you to look in the first couple first room of each corridor and then come back. because you only had 5 minutes. I didn't expect you to go so deep.
I didn't expect the quarters to be so deep either.
You don't know how deep you went, but like.
Skip down.
Well, you don't know how deep I went, so.
Also, you opened up a secret door.
You guys don't know that.
Yeah, that's the whole point. We don't know.
Exactly, and you're like, you Lizzie opened the door to a secret hunt.
When you just said we don't even know where you are.
Well,
They don't know exactly where you're at. They know that you're in these caves somewhere, but the way that these echoes, there's no way to pinpoint exactly where you're at. They don't know which tunnel to run down because the one that you went through.
I was talking to him over here.
Enemies that you found instead of you.
Back towards us.
Yeah, they also
get out of here.
I was gonna say because they also can't make out what you said, just that you screamed. It could be that you're in trouble, or at least now you're dead. And they have to decide if they're going to come and look for you. And if they come out of the woodworks not fully healed, and you are dragging monsters behind you, you're killing the entire party. Now, this is what you can do. You would know that you're not invisible anymore. As you run through, you'd scream. On your next turn, you could recast invisibility and then keep moving, and it may help. Hey, but you're losing another spell slot.
That's totally fine.
Girl, you lied for them. That's why you lied for them technically right now.
All I know is if she's screaming, I'm taking Mooncap and leaving with him, so he doesn't have to die here. I'll come back, even if I'm not fully healed, because that's what Cade would do. But Cade's not going to leave Mooncap in here. Monsters are coming to get sacrificed to die.
I mean, do you at least want me to?
Yeah, thank you. At least send one person in there.
That's just it, though. If you hear screaming at any point, because Lizzie could have also screamed because she saw a scary dead body or something. Like, it's not like.
Thank you. You guys don't even know what's going on.
Coming. It's literally a scream of. That's all you're hearing is screaming, so it could be anything.
I'm just saying this.
No, I do not.
I'm just saying this is a person you told was okay to go in and that to yell out if there's any trouble.
You didn't yell out what the situation was.
And now you're ditching her. So tell me how honorable is Cade?
First of all, I'm not ditching you at all. I said multiple times I will come back, but I'm not going to leave the Mooncap to die because
Mooncap's about to die from what we see.
Yeah, Mooncap takes another hit. It's probably done for.
Yeah.
Lizzie, would you run through this tunnel after screaming and then recast invisibility?
That depends on how fast the ooze is.
No, it's a yes or no.
No, girl.
It's not dependent on how fast the ooze is.
Is it not? Why not?
If it does its turn, you may not even see it because of the way these things work. You don't really know. What would you do?
Because I know it can see me because it attacked me without looking blind.
It's in a sight thing, so
if I don't see the ooze, yes, I'm going to turn invisible.
How about I help you out, Lizzie? You opened that room up and you saw there was some kind of bedding or something in there, right?
Yes.
So a lot of people think there might be other things in here. You just screamed, so you probably.
I closed the door though.
All right, don't cast invisibility then.
No. I'm casting invisibility. I was just making sure that the ooze that was following me is not catching up. That's all. Because if it's catching up, then that means I need to run faster than to cast invisibility.
God damn it.
So yes, I'm going to cast invisibility if I don't see an ooze.
You got to think.
The thing is you may not see it. You're literally sprinting through these tunnels, screaming. Do you want to take the time to turn around to see the ooze coming?
You act like that's an act. Okay.
All right.
Okay. No.
You would hear the sound of it sloshing through the tunnels. Comes back around to your turn.
I will cast invisibility. Because apparently that's a game. That's the thing.
Well, it's not. I'm asking you. Do you cast invisibility?
It's your character. Do what you would.
Yes.
What would Lizzie do?
Lizzie would cast invisibility.
You cast it, you have one action left to move. You want to move? Sneak? What do you want to do in this situation?
Well, I'm hidden.
Oh. Well, you're hidden from anyone who knows you're but they still know the square that you're in if you make noise.
Right.
So, do you want to remain here? Do you want to move fully? What do you want to do?
I want to move fully. Wow.
Okay, make a full movement.
Let's see.
15, 20. That's too much.
Okay, so here.
That's 30 feet. What's your movement speed?
25.
So
Okay, here.
Cool. You cast invisibility, and you moved fully. As you're doing this, you're noticing right about here, right there, part of the wall opens up, and a couple of creatures step out. Do me a favor and roll a d4.
A D4?
D4. Let's find out what kind of creatures come. 4. Okay, so this is a... Oh, I went the wrong direction. Oh, that's gross. Okay. Two creatures come walking out. Oh, little gremlins. Walking around at where this noise was coming from. Two of them surging the site. Oh, yuck, I hate this. This makes me feel so sick. And then, you're in the square that it needs to get out of. I feel like you would bump into a person.
Then I would run, right?
What would you already use your actions? This is their turn.
Okay.
What?
They would have to seek me to know that there's something in the way.
What I was going to say. What would you guys say would happen if you're walking and there's an invisible person in front of you?
Well, you don't know there's a visible person, but you bump into something.
Yeah, he runs into
Bump into it.
He bumps into something, and he'll seek.
Yeah, has to seek.
See that he's got a little short sword. This is against your stealth DC. Your stealth DC.
It's not deception.
No.
So
You're hiding, girl. Not lying.
Yeah, it's not lying.
DC is 2.
Yeah.
No, DC can't be 2, is it? It's 10 plus your...
Oh, 10. Okay, so 12, yeah.
12? I got a 13.
Wow.
He cried out in undercommon. I got really low. He cries out in undercommon. He stopped because you couldn't go through your square seat. His last action is going to take a swing. I'm going to roll the flat check first.
Whew. Okay.
But they know there's something's up here.
So
The other
then
guy in the way. Back to you. What do you do?
I dash to the
Movement.
this way.
Each individual square. There might be traps. Might be more oozes.
There's no way I walk through here between these two.
So
Pacific.
you're full sprinting though, so you're making noise running. You're not stealthing anymore, so they're going to hear the direction you're running.
But they don't know what square I'm in though. They still have to use the seek action to know what square I'm in.
No, incorrect. Once they know the square that you're in, it even mentions this when you're hitting. Unless you take the sneak action, they always know what square you're in.
Also,
You're invisible, which means that they can't see you, but they can still hear you, and they know where you're heading. That's how.
And that ooze had precise sight or whatever it had, so it was able to determine where you see, even though you were invisible.
Visible is just for sight-based stuff, but in this situation, if you read hidden and sneak, it mentions that you stay hidden. If you want to become undetected, or whatever the next state is, you have to take the sneak action. Could sneak away at this point, but then again, you're sneaking against their perception DC.
Right. Or I could use the bracelet. Simplest movement. That's what.
It's a lot of movement. I think you're going to get away still with a 25 movement speed. The problem is you're about to lead. This group will know where you're running to, and you're about to lead them to your party.
Yeah, would it be a good thing to have us all killed, is what you're saying?
Yes, girl.
Or, sorry, Lizzie. I don't know why I said Shannon.
It's cool. It's in the moment.
Do what you would do, Lizzie.
Yes, she's of course she's panicking. So.
Yep.
Well, I can always drag Mooncap out of the place.
I don't think you can.
Well, with what's it called? Friend fetch.
Girl, you have 4 health left. One hit and it's a wrap.
Yeah,
This is
so
great. You're technically, you have 1 second level spell slot, and you've already used 2 your first, right?
mhm.
And 2 friend fetches? Yeah, so you're down to 2 and 1 spell slots for the rest of this day, for this task.
Let me see.
What do you
75.
want to do? It's your turn.
I'm thinking. If I activate it, I only get 10 plus movement, so that'll be 35.
For a minute, though, it'll help you get away.
Yeah, it will help me get
but
away.
if you have 30-foot movement speed, you can sneak twice, and hopefully you pass their perception DC.
At sneaking, you move half speed, but you could potentially would lose track of you. You go to full sprint, they're going to hear where you're going.
Okay, so I can go full sprint and then try to sneak, right?
No, from where you full sprinted, though.
Yeah.
Full sprint would
Only
be
one path, they're going to know where it's at.
No, the idea is to sprint, 2 actions, sprint, and then sneak.
If you sprint, they'll know where you went no matter what. Then after that, if you stealth after that, then from that point on, they don't know where you went. But
if it's a one-way tunnel that you're going, they're going to know exactly where you're going. They're not going to know you're going back. You get me? So then you're screwing us if it's a one-way tunnel.
Ultimately, you guys have lost all sense of surprise.
Yeah, so
people know that there's others down here now.
She can definitely get away with this. Okay, we're going to sprint.
Okay, show me the exact path you take. Well, that's not an exact path because you just go through squares. You can click it square by square.
Okay.
So you're going there.
So right here.
You're full sprinting.
Or I could walk because sorry, that's my turn.
I mean that depends. I mean it's not walking. It's called striding. You're technically moving at a brisk pace, and if you move more than one action, essentially of striding, it's like charging.
Okay.
2 actions is charging.
But I don't see anything up here, right?
You want to take a sneak action?
I'm in the room. Can I not? Okay, fine.
I told you what you saw here. You saw the centipede corpses.
Okay, so I'm going to use 25 movement to go right here.
Okay, go ahead. Are you moving again?
Yes.
Roll me an acrobatics check.
You gotta be kidding me.
I was asking.
I didn't roll an acrobatics check the last time.
You went to an area once does not mean you missed the trap.
You were taking more time. You weren't like full striding. You were searching, taking your time, writing on a map. Now you're moving through this area at a brisk pace. Something happens.
I'm just striding.
Striding twice is a charge.
Charge?
Yeah, that's like sudden charge. 2 actions to stride. Like you're charging. You're not just casually walking twice. That's how it works. 6 seconds, you're literally moving 50 feet. It's a lot of feet to move.
I mean, I wasn't moving careful. I wasn't moving carefully in the beginning. I wasn't stealthing and looking around. I was just
No. But that's just it. You were not moving 3 actions at a time. You were literally moving an action, looking around, writing. You were writing on this map, correct? You were writing stuff. And because of that, you were being more careful than you are right now. You were being more careful before than you are now. But something is happening currently. That's why I was asking. If you were sneaking, you would have moved at half speed. It would have been different. But you chose to run. So now that you're running, I need an acrobatics check. You use your last hero point. Do you like to keep that 5?
Use last hero point.
Okay. Last hero point. Okay. As you're running through, you mistakenly bump into one of a rock or something. You bump into something that jostles these corpses of these centipedes.
So me going between them while not just trying to step in them.
You weren't being careful.
But I literally maneuver. Do I literally have to step on top of them?
Let me ask you. So there's a thing called balancing, right? Or if you're on uneven terrain, there's a whole thing where it says if you try to move at your full speed, you got to make an acrobatics check. It's something that you do, which is part of the rules. In this situation, because of your moving between corpses that are actually pretty crazy traps, there's a chance, and even mentions in the rule, that if you're not being careful moving around them, you can potentially jostle them. And that's what you just did.
Even though I didn't. Okay. Okay.
When I mentioned the corpses, I was waiting for you to say, what are these? Can I examine them further or anything like that? Like you talked about with the pillar? You didn't do it at all.
But I went through them last time. I didn't have to make a check.
Because you weren't moving full speed through mapping. That's what I'm trying to say. You are moving more careless now than you were before. when it says you move around them carelessly. That's what you have to do, and that's what you're doing.
So me writing a map is not okay.
You even said it a few squares ago. You're right. She's panicking. You even said it. You're panicking. That's careless.
Okay.
And now, this trap triggers. Oh, this is really bad. Each creature with.
I would think I would not be paying attention while I'm mapping out too, but okay.
Well, yeah, it's not careless, but you wouldn't be seeing it. You potentially actually move through them. You weren't sprinting between them. Now, if you think that your character would be mapping areas while running full, that's the kind of person.
No, you said if I was carelessly just walking about, not focusing on them. Right?
No. Incorrect. The idea of it is you're moving around carelessly, but the thing is because you weren't moving multiple actions in a row, your character is likely mapping as they go. You're having a little bit more forethought. You're not frantically running through a cavern at your maximum speed. But you're doing.
Okay. Let's see what happens.
It's a reflex save. These 3 giant centipede carcasses have wire springs that pull out and fling their sharpened legs like shrapnel all across the room. I didn't want to do this. I kept asking you, do you want to sneak? Did you want to sneak? I said, I was telling you before in our chats, I try to hold hands the best I can, and you said, no, I don't want to. Okay. Here's the DC. I lost it. You don't have any hero points, right?
Let me think. I don't think so.
If you guys, this is loud enough too. It even says here this constitute is alerting, but you've already done. You've already done. This is rough. And click the reaction here. That happened. You do. So you failed your check. It even says here, each creature that strides more than 15 feet through the area must succeed at a DC 20 acrobatics check. So,
more than 15
failed
feet.
It.
Okay.
That was for to not trigger it. Okay. It even says the trap then rolls initiative, but it ain't going to really matter in this version. 7 piercing damage to you.
I am down.
Use reaction again to try to, unexpected it, but it's going to probably kill you.
I mean, you might as well try at this point.
Yeah, I might as well try.
Affected shift. Yeah. This will give you damage resistance. You could potentially resist it. Be okay. It's just in the middle of your turn. Movement. Well unconscious. To the trap. Can I roll initiative? That's.
Hey, you're still invisible.
Yes, so, but you guys are not gonna come. You guys are not gonna come get me. So.
They don't. They just heard screaming, but this probably is going to be what happens. So you're running through. You fail the acrobatics check to not trigger the trap. It springs and then just showers of freaking sharpened legs begin to spin throughout the room. As long as anyone within 30 feet of these things, this guy was just around the corner barely. But they're going to be hearing that shit going off. It's going to roll initiative, which you did. You fall, dying 1 currently. These creatures hear the trap. It's their trap. And they set off. They are not going to enter that space, but they know that you hit it. So they're going to wait for it to die out. It comes to its turn. Each creature in the 30 feet that hasn't, for each carcass has been disabled, will make another reflex save. You have a -4 penalty.
Got the damage?
Yeah. The damage is irrelevant because you're currently in dying, but because you critically failed,
dying 3.
That's all it does. Only 1 action. They still wait. Lizzie, technically, you would be here. They're waiting. It is your turn.
So it keeps going. Okay, so it keeps going on.
Oh yeah, it's a. Hold on, I'll tell you how long it lasts for. Where's it at? He activates after 10 minutes. You're dead. That's another critical. Oh no, that's a flat check. Yeah, so that's dying 4.
Yeah. I'm surprised it didn't trigger it earlier, but okay.
It didn't specifically because you were not moving at full speed. When you were talking about mapping, you said here, and I did it based on your words here. You're like, okay, I noticed the door, I mark it. I write it in a little book. You move over here, you even said it again. Okay, I noticed that. I mark it down, and then I start moving. But you weren't moving at full speed. as you were walking, you were marking. And I was like, okay, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt that they're not technically just sprinting through this area.
Okay.
You weren't before.
But I wasn't being careful enough to not trigger the trap.
You were being more careful then than you were now. I gave you the benefit of the doubt before what I was doing.
So was there a DC to wait? Was there a DC to spot? Was there a DC to spot the trap? Just asking.
Well, earlier you mentioned you were going for traps, and I was asking were you being stealthy or what?
Yeah, I wasn't being stealthy. Wasn't looking for traps. Yeah, but it's cool.
I tried. I asked if you wanted to sneak.
Yeah, I didn't sneak going. I didn't sneak going through the trap. I didn't look for traps. I passed through.
I meant when they swung at you, like when you got found with their thing, and you were talking about, I thought I was hidden. I was like, you can sneak, and they wouldn't even know where you're at. You could have snuck in, like just ducked around the corner right here and just waited for them. They wouldn't know.
I have a +2 to stealth.
Invisibility itself
but they only
is
have
not enough. Sorry, go ahead.
They only have like a +3 to seek, so
Never really a low chance to seek. You don't know that, but invisible doesn't by itself make you automatically great at sneaking and searching and stuff like that. It's harder for people to see you at the distance, but most of the time when you're walking around invisibility, because you're not actively sneaking or stealthing, you're making noise. Your footfalls, whatever the case is, if somebody's nearby, they're going to hear you. They just don't know the exact square you're in yet. Unless you make enough noise, like if you cast a spell or whatever the case was. Got away from the Grey Ooze, its movement speed's like 10. I think something small, but it was definitely sloshing towards you, and then I made you roll that D3 from your scream. I feel awful. I hate when this happens. But it's the dangers of going off on your own that deep. You went really deep.
Yeah.
This trap triggers multiple times, just showering your body with all the barbs. And the thing is after 10 minutes, your invisibility wears off. They finish the heal checks. Mariah shows up at some point during all that. You heard the scream once, but nothing else. Nothing else happened.
well, we're hearing a bunch of shrapnel.
I mean, there's a noise of like pinging and stuff like that echoing out into the distance.
Yeah, so at that point, honestly,
So yeah, at that point, it's a good time to go check, huh?
Yeah.
But
if all we're hearing is like a continuous like metal on
It's like bone. It's like bone on stone. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, then I probably tell the guys we need to retreat. Like Lizzie, if Lizzie's invisible, she should be okay. We probably need to retreat because whatever's going on, it's like continuous, right? So it sounds to me like there's a trap being. Like, I don't know. Like I'm not trying to matter this, but it sounds like a trap's going off, and something's just continuously hitting the wall of the cavern. Right? And you said it was for 10 rounds, so that's what? A minute.
A minute of a bomb going off, basically.
yeah, it takes you 10 minutes to treat wounds.
And that means if a trap goes off and there is things down here, that means that enemies know we're here. If enemies know we're here, we need to leave because we cannot. Me and Mooncap are basically dead weight right now.
Go back out, and you immediately go back to the teacher. Hey, we were gone for 10 minutes, and we've already lost somebody. But can you send us another student because
I think the best thing would be to tell the teachers that this is far exceeding what is supposed to be normal.
I don't think it's far exceeding what's supposed to be normal. We don't know what's going on. All we know is we sent somebody off, and they got themselves potentially hurt, and we need reinforcements. We need to go grab Scarlet Princess, especially.
Don't you see her coming on the way here, or no? Or would it be too late?
Is it they backed out or not? Yeah. Byron, I am so sorry. I was sitting.
No,
here,
I mean you're good. You're good.
I have my mic muted when you enter this room and you begin to walk south. I'm like, okay, he's gonna go north and maybe north again. He's gonna go back up in the north here. At walking, you went to that room and I'm holding my breath the entire time. I was like, he's stepping it. He'll step in it. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be instant grab. I went over to the pillar. I'm like, okay, cool. That's even worse. It's even worse. Something bad's gonna happen. Here we go. Stepped away from it and then crossed past it and then it did its reaction. I thought it was
I thought I was gonna get away with it. I thought, not gonna lie. And I was like, okay, I found some gremlins, and I'm like, okay, I can get away. I passed through this spot before, and I'm like, I don't see anything. It's clear, Then I set off the trap.
An example of what I think happened here is, imagine an area that was like a precarious bridge. You can see there's some rubble and stuff on it. When you go through it the first time, you go foot behind foot. You don't go foot over foot, right? You step by step. You're not being super careful, but you're essentially watching where you're going and you're looking around while you're doing it. The second time you come back, you're just running, foot over foot, and then you slip.
But you didn't. Well, yeah, but there was no description of, hey, I stepped in something, but it's
You didn't step anything the first time.
I know. For some reason, I didn't step in anything the first time.
The reason why, the way they described this is that you either kicked a rock or you just bumped into it slightly, just one of these large corpses. And when you did that, it jostled it. And the trigger literally is a carcass is touched or jostled.
But I didn't touch it.
That's just it. Touch or jostled.
Jostled.
Jostled could be anything. Jostled means just barely nudged. Bumped by a rock, by just your movement, the vibration of your feet slapping on the floor as you're running. Anything can jostle it. It was a teetering. Set up to essentially, it's a thin, what they call hairline tripwire kind of thing. That's the sort of situation that happened here. And I was going to have it trigger the first time, but when you mentioned in two separate rooms that you stopped and you recorded some stuff, I was like, okay, he's literally walking through here cautiously, or at least slowly.
And that doesn't jostle it.
It does not.
Okay.
And the only reason why
I was making sure, I was like, okay, I'm not stupid enough to just jump on these things I never jumped on.
Jumping on them. It's literally as you're running, you probably kicked a rock and the rock bumped into one and then it triggered it.
We've all run into a door frame while moving quickly.
A lot of people do that. A lot of people run their knee into a freaking table. They slide or fall. It's just when you're running.
Of our lives, we bump into an obstacle.
Like at times I run my toe in the stairs going up and down stairs. It's not like I wasn't paying attention.
Elbows are enemies. That's a true fact. Elbows are enemies.
You had a few ways out. You escaped the ooze. I was super proud. I didn't fudge anything. When you got out here and screamed, I'm like, shit, this is going to be really bad. When you said you're doing invisibility, I'm like, okay, it's going to make it. You ran up, blocked their pathway. I even gave you the two options here. You went north, which is fine. And then I just happened to succeed at the sight check. I missed the attack on you, and I'm like, okay, he's got another chance to get out of here. All he's got to do is be quiet. And then he's like, I'm running, and I'm like, shit, he's going to go right through these traps.
It's like, why? It's like, why would you be quiet? I don't see anybody. Why would you be quiet? You already yelled.
He missed it. The invisibility seemed to work. That's how hiding works, technically.
And then you were like, oh, you can easily get away from the little gremlins just by running. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I might as well just run.
No, you got away from the gremlins. I didn't lie to you. You got away from the gremlins.
All it does is make you invisible. It doesn't stop you from the sounds, right?
Yeah.
You assume that by running away, you just get away scot-free because, they're just going to chase you, and then they're going to chase you, but they can't find you. That's fine. But when you were running through the air that you came through before, you're no longer being careful. You're running there as fast as you can to get away from them. That triggers the trap. That's what happened.
Yeah. But the invisibility, well, how about this? When I ever fought monsters that were invisible, whenever they moved somewhere else, we didn't know where they moved at.
That's because
we had to use the seek action to go look for them.
I said is and they sneak away, they sneak. They took the action to sneak, and that's what they do. A lot of invisible creatures have really high stealth, and then what they'll do is they'll sneak. They'll move half speed, or like the will-o-wisp will float, 15 feet away. And then vanish. Sneaking is how you keep remaining undetected. That's how it is.
Okay.
Just being invisible is just being invisible. You technically have the hidden trait, and hidden is they know which square you're in. They can't see you, and that's when there's the DC 11 flat check. So had you been running through here the whole time, they would have known which square you were in, or at least the direction that you were traveling. So yeah, you could get away from them pretty easily. Mainly because I know that they would move through the area cautiously because they know they're on traps. But I hate it. I really do. And Mariah had to watch all of this unfold and not even be part of the session. Thanks for being with us.
I knew it was. I knew once he stepped to the house, I was like, oh shit, here we go.
Yeah. Was it nasty for you running through here?
When I went through it, we had 4 people in there, so we were fine. But you were by yourself, and I was like, "Oh shit, Lizzie's not gonna call that. Oh fuck, here we go."
It does damage to everybody. It's weaker when it first starts, but it's 64 damage each round, and a really high reflex save.
Yep.
So did anybody get knocked out, and you had to drag them out of the trap?
when we played, no, we didn't really have any KOs. We had some near ones though. Like our investigator went down the first time, and I believe I also went down, but none like this. You get me?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm so sorry. It's been so brutal. And it's not supposed to be this nasty. It's just, I honestly assumed what was going on in the situation because you mentioned that you were mapping, that the primary exploration activity that you were taking was to investigate.
Right. I wasn't taking any cautions of looking for traps. I was just walking.
Because of that, I was going to give you free recall knowledges if anything popped up, but you didn't, like, ask anything specific. Like, it's just centipede carcasses. I was like, oh, he knows what a centipede carcass looks like. I even kind of described it a little bit to get, like, some intrigue. I thought that Lizzie would be, of course you probably would have with, like, monster or something. I was like, I examined them further, and then that's when I would have given you that perception check to notice
Cade, you're savage.
around. But, it's just,
yeah, that's what happens.
You get to make a new person. I just, don't know what you want to do now.
Same. Well, that's another story for another day.
Like that Magus again.
The thing that takes so long to do an action, that's more for damage. To be honest, I'm not a damage person.
You liked Lizzie, right?
I mean, yeah, I like Lizzie and stuff. So I like the illusion part. That was fun. Kind of want to explore more onto that.
I would be okay with some sort of foresight shenanigans, and then you survive the last few rounds of this shit for whatever reason, and you're just here, and let's see if the team saves you. I mean,
Lizzie is here. Lizzie is alive.
I would say Lizzie is just among, maybe because on the floor, maybe get a bonus to the. I don't know. I don't want you to have to make another character because of some dumb stuff, and we've worried next session about getting you back into here, and then they automatically try to trust you because you won't be in the same cohort because you're going to be in another dorm. I'm okay with waiving the death, but having you unconscious, and if they don't come save you, at some point after the trap winds down, after the minute to come in, see what's going on, and there's a good chance that you get found by the Misfits, and then at that point, because you probably be unconscious.
but I don't think we're going to though. That's the thing. Yeah. Me and Mooncap are almost out. Like, we need to heal, and there's a trap.
Well, you don't know it's a trap. You hear a lot of noise. So
okay, you hear a lot of continuous noise. That means to me something bad happened. But
here's the question:
so
if Mooncap went forward, or if Mariah went forward, and then you heard a scream and then loud noises, you wouldn't go.
I am going to come back. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he's just going to come back. The next day.
Well, I know that. What I'm saying is, in the event, because you're also invisible, the Misfits likely won't kill you. They'll definitely capture you. So Lizzie still technically could be okay. I don't typically do this, but I did just kill somebody last night, and I feel awful.
Don't remind me about it.
Your first session back, and then...
Yeah.
But,
I don't know. There's a lot of emotions going on right now, so it's kind of hard to say, like, is it fair for me to have a second life now?
You didn't know a little better.
It could literally be that maybe, because I can have the deity show up at any point, dude. And especially because of your background, I can do anything I want as the GM.
But I want to know. But I want to make sure it's like fair for the other players too.
I did this with my cleric from before. He essentially made a choice to save a friend, but like didn't choose to put faith into his deity, so I took away his focus points. Mm-hmm. He had like 3 of them. Just to punish him a little.
Okay, like cripple him scar him from the experience.
In a way, he had to do an atonement ritual much later, which almost ended the campaign, but because he kept critically failing it, and then he lost all of his cleric powers, and he couldn't even cast the atonement spell. But things like that, and because of your genie heritage, right? It could literally be a wish sort of thing that happened. Like maybe there was it's like Besmara has a thing called cheat death that she can do for people on her seas. That she essentially allows them to negate the effects of death and just remain wounded, like a hero point in a way. And I could do something like that, but that you're not safe by any means. You're not rescued.
Yeah.
And then they would have to then come through this area to find you. which would mean that you might have to sit for a little bit next session.
I mean, yeah, the genie background that I, haven't told anybody because nobody asks a lot of questions and stuff. It's not,
No one does of anyone, actually.
Yeah, but that could work.
What I would probably end up doing was take something at the cost.
That sounds about right.
Because, genies don't just give willingly.
There's always a, backlash to a wish.
Well, it wouldn't be a wish that you make. Technically, this probably could have been a wish that somebody else made. Cashed out.
I feel like I know what you're
It'd make it
foreshadowing.
easier for next session so that we don't have to worry about waiting and then getting another character made, because you did just get this one up and have the new attendant and whatnot. That way that we could just worry about healing, they would back away out of the area. Because the Archon Library isn't unsafe. You guys are relatively close to a couple of rooms that are actually being used. They're being cleared out today, obviously, for obvious reasons. But this dance studio, it's not bad. It's old and dusty, but people were using this years ago. This is all part, where they're standing right now. This is part of one of y'all's buildings. It's not safe. You can shut the door and literally go 2 rooms up, and then you're fine. Just shut the doors. Stick Moonflower against one of the doors and hold it with his butt. But I'll let you be the decision of that. I don't mind if you come up with another character, but you're going to be very disjointed. One thing I do notice and hear from other people is when you're in a campaign, especially if it just started, it's the better time to come up with a new character, but you're literally coming in with none of the memories of, we lost somebody. Coming in with none of the memories of Lizzie, none of the interactions that you've had with everyone else, and you would likely be in a different cohort. And then we would have to find a reason to have you transfer over, which is the easier way to do it. All right, well, maybe we have a new student. And I think the fairest way to do it, to punt it, essentially because you were not completely foolish, but you did make a couple of bad choices in there. Getting away was smart, and I can't believe you rolled so lucky. But but the way that I think that it's intended, you come in as an initiate after just finishing perquisite, but you haven't done your masking ceremony, so you would start at 0 for your classes. That's kind of how it would be. That's the only way that I would be able to get you into this, to the dormitory with them, to be part of their cohort.
Oh, yeah, because I have to start the whole classes thing over, too.
Yeah, but that's not hard. Cramming is here for that reason. It gave you an access to the ability to essentially study twice. You could catch up literally instantly and be good on the school stuff.
Yeah, because if we get when we get to our next thing and you just study twice, you'll immediately be at least at level 2 if you get both of them right. If you crit, you'd be at level 3 automatically.
And if you crit on both, you'd be at a 3-star.
Yep.
It's not impossible.
Right.
Essentially catch up quickly, but you would come into this a little weaker than Lizzie would be, and you get to play next time. That would how it would be.
Again, a lot of emotions, a lot to think about, and it's a lot to think about. So we can talk about it over the week. That's the best option I can say.
Well, guys, outside of that, I'm glad that for an hour and a half, Mikey didn't get it at all, so I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I was enjoying this. I was getting my popcorn, enjoying the show.
I like and also hate that dancing keeps going down so often. I'm also rolling.
He went down last campaign all the time too, and now it's the same repeat.
It's on repeat.
We just need something to protect them with, to be honest.
Aren't really meant to tank; they're meant to absorb damage from their allies. It sucks when you're being attacked, and I think that you should let someone else be up front so you can keep your.
Well, he can't.
There isn't anyone.
Ripple,
Matt, put your bat up.
And I'm
Bat
a
up
healer, so.
I mean, I can
you're
try
back
to
strong.
jump in the front line a little bit.
Hell, your bat's almost got more health than. Actually, he does have more health than some of the party members.
That's not
Really?
surprising.
What's his health?
Why do you
30.
only have 15 health?
Who has 15?
You see that, Mariah? That's your health so low.
Yes, but I have 29 health on my character sheet. I don't know why it says 15 on there.
Hold on, let me check
Yeah,
it.
Darkness has more HP than you.
What?
Yeah.
How much health does Darkness have?
16?
30.
30?
Oh my God, I have 29 health.
I only have 20.
That's what I'm saying.
And
So Darkness
reason
could be
why
the person
Mooncap
up front, and Mooncap, you could literally be triggering off of Darkness the entire time, using your reaction to protect him, and also getting flank, and you could step away to force the enemy to then attack you, just bounce it back and forth. But when I played a champion before, I was playing around on another campaign. It was I forgot what it was. It was like 3 sessions. It was one of those little books. Troubles in Otari, and I realized like I wanted to play a tank, but champion is so much better helping someone else tank because of the way that damage reduction works and the triggering crap. Especially if
he could do it for me, but if Cade goes down, then you have no medicine.
Well,
So
we got Moonflower, we
have Moonflower to use level 1 soothes. Yes, that's more like to get people up that are down dying than to keep them in the fight.
True, yeah.
But Mariah has her focus spell that she could use now if she's Scarlet Princess to really help us.
But that's no offense, that's really rare.
But sometimes you're Scarlet Princess and sometimes you're not.
Yeah, that's a gamble.
There has to be a time where you're like, oh, there's danger occurring. That's when she will transform. You get me? If there's no danger occurring or an ambush, she's not going to be Scarlet Princess. You get me?
Is there a way you can transform like faster, like quick disguise or something?
Yes, once I am higher level. There's a feat, I believe it's level 7, where I can disguise in 3 actions.
Wow.
Yes, but then we're just going to know it's Mariah, though.
It's different with Vigilante. It doesn't mention that you put it. It's not for disguise. To assume your persona, it's a minute process.
Oh.
Well,
it's still very quick.
Like a whole minute. Cade will distract her for a whole minute while Mariah goes to the bathroom. So I don't know.
I mean, we waited for 5 minutes for her, so I don't think 1 minute would, waste any too much time.
That's much higher level. I think it's level 7.
I think this is a good indication that we never leave the full party ever again.
Yes.
The only time that could happen is
only quick ventures out.
Well, I feel like I want Lizzie to live because I want to see the illusions and
if Mariah,
more of her,
Scarlet
to be honest.
Princess was here, the encounter scale it's listed pretty well. The encounter scale is 3 beats. So I mean,
yes, but with Mariah here, we probably could have took out the beast faster. Then we're not being injured.
Hi, sorry.
It's cool.
Is a main damage source. She's more damage source than Moonflower.
She's the sniper of the team.
Goodbye.
But there's ways out of this that I want to keep the game going. But I think a good punishment for you would be. I have a pretty cool one in my mind, and one of them would be you don't have hero points in session.
That's not a bad one. I'm not gonna lie.
You can make it perform a ritual. Do you do like an atonement like Aisha did? The atonement thing? Try to atone?
No, I mean, I could take away like his genie focus thing, but it's just the veil, so that wouldn't be a big like hindrance per se. I'm thinking of something like a wish he had some sort of protection on, or Lizzie had some sort of protection on her, and now the protection's been shattered. She's like stupefied too, or something weird. Essentially, making her a little weaker next session. To kind of equal out a new character coming in being pseudo weaker. This is not like the trust built up.
Wait, is it going to be like Pei Chang to where he was he stupefied for like a whole month?
No, that was from Ray's Dead.
Yeah.
Ray's Dead specifically has nasty conditions and stuff on it. But
I mean, the new character wouldn't really be weaker.
The only thing that would be different is that she wouldn't have that.
And to be fair, we really didn't trust Lizzie all that much anyway.
That's true. Like we all were like, "Oh, Lizzie." Like,
I mean, we liked Lizzie. I'm just saying, like, she was kind of sketchy.
Yeah, but there's room to grow. That was the thing. Is typically
I want Fiery to do whatever he wants. I don't
whatever Fiery wants.
Okay, and you're okay with any decision I make, right?
Yeah.
We're okay with any decision you make. Yes.
Okay.
If you want to keep with Lizzie, you take the penalty next session.
Yeah.
And if you want a new character,
roll it out.
I want to know
what the penalty is first.
I want the same. If Cade dies, I want the same thing. I want to be able to come back with the penalty once at least.
Oh,
it is pretty hard to go back with a new character after they die. Like
yeah. I'm feeling it. I'm like
Aisha before, and you see how many characters I've been through. Like.
Yeah, I felt so bad for you when you died last session. I was like, oh wow, I didn't know the GM was gonna kill you, or no offense, not the GM, but the game.
Yeah, so for those who don't know what happened, let me tell you, feed it into you. They were in a situation where they were once again Fiery got everyone into a precarious situation.
Nope. Hold on.
So let me continue real quick. You can rebuttal it if you want to. So they're essentially sneaking through quickly because they have to essentially get away from the scene of the crime, and they get found because Mikey's character rolled 2 natural ones on stealth check.
Hero pointed natural ones and natural
Mm-hmm.
So they got found by a necromancer and this skeletal rhino who began to like trample around and was hitting people, dropping his character from he was in the back with a natural one. And then I got to a point where he reaches out and grabs the necromancer on top of this rhinoceros. Really smart play. And I was trying to be clever. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I want to do this touch spell that gives him back temporary health and does negative damage to you. And I roll it. I do 28. They had 25 health left. They failed their fortitude save, and I realized that the death trait.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh no, what have I done? And it killed him because that's what happens if you drop to 0 from a death trait, you're instantly dead.
Yep. And I'm never playing a cleric again. I tried 2 clerics in that campaign.
Oh yeah, that was your second cleric.
No more clerics for the rest of my life. I'm good on that. I'm done being healer.
It's rough. It was so rough. That was their first session back with their new character, and it was their first character's dad. So,
yep, the one that died in book 1. His dad came back, and boom.
It's not supposed to be a hard campaign by any means. I'm just Barada's death was because of the bad rolls on recovery checks.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that she died in that fight. I was like, we got this. This is like just easy.
Yeah,
it was supposed to be a flea fight. Like when you guys get spotted, you're supposed to run. And
we just read out of
and then.
But whatever you decide, if you come in with a new character, very easy to. They met with Teacher Ott outside above, and he goes, "Hey, you know what? I actually know a really good learning exercise for you. You're going to be part of a Spire dormitory, and they would send you down here."
I want to see your idea for a punishment as a genie. To be honest.
Well, one of the main one I think is going to be something to do with like messing up with your spells. I'm going to give you some sort of flat check for your spells because your magic is fizzling. It's going to be kind of like Stranger Things, but she was losing her powers.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make any sense? If you ever want to see Stranger Things, it's kind of like that, but also have no hero points. Like whatever, maybe your faith, not your faith, but maybe your confidence is shattered. Maybe that you actually saw death, you were on the dead roads, and you come back forever changed.
So I'll have to figure out how to fix that then for my character.
No, it's not going to be permanent.
Okay, but I still have to go try to find how to fix it, right? Or just heal up, or right?
I mean, honestly, time heals all wounds, they say. So it really depends on what Lizzie does, but you ain't got time right now. You're going to have to suffer through this, at least through this part, and then you got to decide what you're going to do afterwards.
But if you die again, you don't have hero points. You're kind of screwed with that.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, it's a gamble either direction.
I mean, she's gonna be scared to death going in these caves.
That's what I would assume. As far as you said, Cade, like if Cade dies, I'd like him to come back. It's different in this situation because it was one person by themselves when the team was all okay. But like most deaths usually happen like in a crazy ass fight when there was like no way of recovery. And I'm sure that in somewhere in all of this, I did something weird. Or I messed up. I didn't count the movement right for the Mythics to make the strike. Or the thing is it was a very heated situation, and I want to give Lizzie the benefit of the doubt because I could have had this trap trigger the first time. I wanted to, and it would have been different. This whole thing would have been different. The trap would have triggered her.
I do. Yeah.
I don't. Like I said, I don't.
I mean, I think you did good.
I'm okay with whatever decision he decides.
I mean, if Cade runs off by himself and gets himself killed from stupidity, but like
he won't though. But it's fine.
Yeah.
That's not like Cade.
Yeah, that's not like Cade.
That's a whole other story.
I literally tried to.
It's Macho, it's Lizzie, and it's Monstro. It's all.
Oh my god, it's literally all 3 the same character.
It was Macho too.
Wait. The team has suggested Macho to do crazy things before.
Well, Macho was more of like the good, crazy kind. Lizzie crazy, and Monster is sort of like
you
chaotic
jumped
crazy.
off a moving airship. You don't have to grab a floating. Don't get me wrong.
That was epic. It was worth it. I appreciate you for that for sure. That was epic.
Don't get us wrong. That was like one of the coolest moments in the campaign.
Yep.
But like,
definitely.
Still,
yeah.
Conscious as painting, I've definitely sent this gift before. While you three were arguing about something Macho did. This exact scenario has happened.
I just I know that me personally, when I'm in a campaign, as good as this campaign is, and having to come in as a new character, especially because of something that happened that was dumb, there is a bit of hesitation to kind of get more involved. Now you just worry that you're going to lose your character. But now that this has happened, maybe Disney will be a different person, be better to people, be nicer. And
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Who knows? You can take it as you whim. But the thing is when a character dies, like they are in the boneyard. And I really wish that I had played Tyrant's Grasp with all you guys, and we may one day. I think that would be a fun campaign to play with you guys if you haven't ran it. Because the way that they introduce you to the boneyard at the very beginning is
really it's really good. The way they introduce the boneyard to you.
Yeah, and then you get to realize what's happened. Like once you accepted that you died, the psychopumps are ushering you along. Once you realize that you've died, you accept it, then you hit the river of souls, and that's when you lose consciousness. Your body is just your soul is technically forever watching.
Don't they as well like actually I don't want to say that because it's spoilers actually. Hold up.
But you eventually, when you get to the top of the spire, with Pharasma, you come back to consciousness again, and then she judges you, and then you get either eternal reward or eternal punishment. And during that moment, just that emptiness of being in this area that just never passes through time because it's in a whole different realm altogether, is what changes people. And you would realize that you're dead, like the moment you wake up and you're in the boneyard and you're speaking to a psycho. And it could literally be that you're.
I don't know.
It could even be.
I think she's going to learn a very valuable lesson if she does come back to life.
I mean, it could be that your punishment is you're no longer a gnome per se. Like it could even be like maybe Pharasma decided to give you another shot because you're a fool and she wants to see something happen through you and turn you into a Duskwalker.
You could be an undead or something. Undead.
Oh, imagine that being the punishment.
Would never make
Dude, yes, undead.
It would be cool, but immediately removed from the campus once this gets found out.
Oh, I mean, I would use illusionary disguise. I don't know if that helps.
It wouldn't matter. So many of these teachers are always under the effects of things like true seeing or read minds, stuff like that, because of stuff like that. And like, there's a lot of people who threaten anything good, but they would notice it.
So being a Dustwalker would be okay, right?
Honestly, that's what I should have told you, Mariah, is Corey isn't a low-level person. You said whatever you said. I rolled a check. And she knows that something's up. You have put yourself on her radar.
Well, she's going to be mad at Mariah, but not mad at Scarlet Princess, so huh?
Not about mad.
Oh, true.
Radar, which means that she's going to be watching you more carefully.
Uh-oh.
He's like the worst teacher, though. Like, literally, the reason why I shouldn't do rain scrubs is I don't have to deal with her.
She's not the worst teacher. She's a good teacher. She's just very... How would they word it?
I just don't like her, but yes.
She's a little Karen.
Essie also doesn't like her.
She's like a Karen, almost.
Yeah.
Not Karen. She's more like,
Karen Jr.?
She's more like, she's smart. She's very good. She's more like Rick from Rick and Morty. She's so confident and she's so passive, like with anything. Like when they're shut up. What's the name? What's that Rick? What's the guy's name? What's the dad's name? He makes fun of him all the time. He can't be bothered. Corey is like that. She can't be bothered unless it's something that she's interested in, or you're her pet. You're like your teacher's pet, kind of. She takes interest in you.
That's okay. I mean,
but she's still a butthead, though.
Ismi, the Azimar's the also part of the screen script, so it's okay.
So, that's something to think about.
Yeah.
The easiest way to get back into the next session is just to let you continue the way you are. I may even... I don't know. I technically let Cade get a roleplay rewind. He almost lost his character. Because that was my entire
You did, but like that situation was a little bit different.
Because
he would have been out of the campaign fully if he chose to stick with it. But because I was like, he says the same shit. Fuck. Oh, what the hell is he doing?
Well, also, I like that didn't. I mean, I'm not gonna. I got thrown in jail for like weeks on end, so that was why.
It's not jail. Like they have that everywhere, even in Absalom.
I understand that, but like again, Cade said he would tell them, and they threw him in jail for weeks on end and didn't say anything to him. If he had just came to him, he would have told them the truth, and he could have been out of prison.
Well,
like I was pushed towards losing my character.
He specifically, and all the people, everyone would know this too if you learned it. Ott is the most trustworthy person, but he's also the most lawful person in a sense, in a way.